of Science Malaysia. Thank you very much. So, we have our press here. Please, can you kindly introduce yourself and your organization?
I'm Stephen from Captain Television.
Are you from the same? Thank you very much. I just have one or two announcements. I believe we all have access to Wi-Fi now. Concerning the presentation, thank you all those that submitted their presentations before the deadline. Anyone that did not submit before the deadline will not be presenting today. That is the directive from the DG. Even the DG submitted before the deadline, but I believe that 99% submitted. So thank you to those that complied. We have our moderators here. As usual, those that we have been using, we are not tired of using them because they have been delivering on the job. We have the lead moderator, Johnson Obafemiga now. And we have our DG Junior. I call him DG Junior. I dare not call my DG by name. So happy Jane Salafon. And we have Dr. Mosquito. As they would like to be called. The mosquito man. We have our Swiss lady. I call her Swiss lady. She's just from Switzerland. So she brings greetings from Switzerland, and that she will be injecting that into whatever she's doing this morning. So we have them, in our midst. Switzerland, England, US. So Imelda, I learned that she's just from the US. So she brings greetings from Biden. Sergeant. Stand up for recognition. They will all be busy throughout today and tomorrow, so we need to appreciate them. Then we have our rapporteurs. We have been using them. We are not tired of using them because they have been delivering. They did a good job last year, and I'm so proud to showcase my wife, Dr. David. She is the lead rapporteur. She turned in the report in time. Thank you very much. We are not tired of using you. So where is her crew here, Dr. Jane Okuzu? They will be busy writing throughout today and tomorrow. So let's appreciate them. And my very own Dr. Pangian, energetic, very hardworking. I'm proud of you. And our baby in my department, Wale Ojubene. Thank you, God bless you. They will be working throughout today and tomorrow. So don't be jealous when I give them preferential treatment for food. They will eat even before the DG. And then we have our guest speaker, Dr. Sylvia Adebaju. When she was introducing herself, the mic was seasoned, so we didn't hear her. So please kindly, with the permission of the DG, sir, because we didn't even know. Double microphone. Once again, good morning. My name is Sylvia Adebaju. I'm a public official. And I'm a Maryland Global Corporation. It's an affiliate of the University of Maryland. And we have in our midst a guest from South Africa. DG is a very nice man. He has them plenty. He has his in-laws here. One of them is our Lekeleke lady. I call her Lekeleke lady. Oh, she refused to introduce herself as Mrs. Talakon. Then we have another in-law, but she's an adjunct from NIMR, and she came all the way from South Africa. Please, ma, when you were introducing yourself, the mic ceased, and I was told that you are in-law to the DG. So we are very privileged to have in-laws here. So please, ma, introduce yourself.
Double the mic.
Okay, my name is Latifat Ibisomi. I am with the Energy and Biostatistics Division, School of Public Health. I joined with the M&.
It's because they are packing.
Thank you, ma. She's from South Africa. To honor us. God will honor you.
Professor.
Showcase ourselves. I don't even know how to introduce myself again. What I'm doing, maybe as time goes on, I will remember what again. I can showcase it myself. God bless you all. And I want to introduce Mr. Shehu Okun Bayo, who refused to introduce himself. Every one of us is important. Don't think you are a driver or you are whatever. So we'll appreciate your coming because he's the one that brought so many of us to this place and will be taking us back. So nobody is irrelevant. We are all relevant. So Shem, thank you for coming. God bless you. So we are starting now with the national anthem. Let's open to our program. We are calling the program now. The next thing on the agenda is the national anthem, and we are singing the first stanza. I'm handing over to the moderator, the lead moderator from.
Okay. One, two, go.
Connect.
Arise, O Lord, thy Jesus come again. So shall my fatherland with love and strength and faith. Hallelujah, our heroes man shall ever be in vain. To stand without our mind, one nation having freedom, peace and unity. Thank you. So good morning once again. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So without wasting more time, we just go straight into the program, and that is the welcome address of our amiable PG, President of Professor Babatunde Lawal Salafo, FES. Sir, are we on this? So welcome.
Thank you very much. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Let me particularly recognize our guest speaker, Dr. Adibaju, who incidentally was my senior in medical school. And I think I'm sure some of you are looking at that. So young and did this senior, yes. I saw her as she walked in and I said, no, I've seen this face before. But she was a year ahead of me. We were likely to be having classes and meeting on the way. So I was forced to say, did you go to Ibadan? Said yes. You're very welcome. And thank you for taking up this. Yes. And I want to recognize Professor Richard Adebola, who he conscripted from somewhere. I think it's Ezechi that went came back to represent me somewhere. We've been talking about him, and he said he met him. I said we must bring him to NIMR. And since then, he's been with us and he's done a lot for the institution. Many of the researchers, I'm sure, can attest to that. Dadibola, we thank you for your contribution. And of course, Professor Milabu, who has been like the driver for our microbiology and molecular experiments in NIMR, has supported all those innovations in NIMR. Without, we cannot write the history of those things without mentioning it. Of course, Dr. Ulali came in recently, and within the 2 weeks that he came, we've been talking to Liverpool School of Tropical Medicine and Hygiene about how to work with NIMR together. We hope and look forward to that opportunity when we have another meeting. I think we're going to have another meeting very soon. Then I was mentioned Professor Oshitoki and Professor Shu and NIMR both have been adjourned with us, I think 2-3 years now. And most of the retreats, they've been part of it. I am sure that the departments where you are doing adjunct will continue to seize the opportunity to benefit from your wealth of experience. Relationship that NIMR has through you with the University of Lagos is something that we cherish so much. Dr. Bangwe can be described as son of the sun. Dr. Falabi can be described as son of the sun.
We have a better minds. So we thank you for your contribution. And then, of course, I believe welcome you to the retreat. Request you to participate fully. This is again one opportunity where we can say the truth, and nothing but the truth. And we usually benefit from it, even though we might
be a bit uncomfortable sometimes. And that is the essence of retreats, so that we can learn from our past year's activities and then bring that experience to fill in the gap for next year. So if there are issues in the department, in where you run the institution, certain things you are not happy with, you get to a point where this can be discussed. If it falls into any of the presentation, please feel free to ask. Okay? Today, all sins are forgiven. And none will be recorded. So please, let's participate fully in this. I think this will be my opening remark for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Margaret, we are waiting. Margaret, we are waiting. Good morning, all. My name is Margaret Tom Okon. I work with admin department.
Now you bring in the secretary to the committee. committee who has been working day in, day out with me. Mr. Josiah Oyibo, but he went to bring the technical work on that stage. When he comes in, he will introduce himself. Thank you.
Mouse.
Short for any citation. Oh, yeah, car. Sir.
I just remember that I did not introduce my ego, and I was afraid they would take my wife. So,
Shaking forget.
I have to do that officially. I mean, somebody cannot come from South Africa.
It's not.
Then we know I can pay, but it's to take my wife that is my problem. So I also want to thank Professor Latifat Bisode, who is the direct sister to my wife. Thank you for coming. I am sure that I can go back home on Thursday.
Good morning. Without much ado, we will be calling upon our guest speaker today, electable, excellent guest speaker, Dr. Sylvia Adebayo. She is the country director at the Maryland Global Initiative Corporation, Nigeria, which is an affiliate of the University of Maryland, Baltimore.
Can we have cards on stand?
The position she has held since February 2020. In this role, she has provided leadership, oversight, and management of multiple donor-funded HIV/AIDS health systems to strengthen their service delivery programs. She's been working closely with government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and other partners. She also has a broad appointment at the Institute of Human Biology of our own Nigerian Institute of Medical Research as a research investigator. She is a public health physician with strong background in communicable disease, primarily HIV epidemiology, spanning over 22 decades. She pioneered the first biomedical study using independent-driven sampling technique to reach over 1,200 men who have sex with men in Lagos, Nigeria, within 3 months in 2006. This study has brought visibility to sexual and gender minority issues in our country. And these have catalyzed several other studies and influenced the HIV response in our country. She's directed and managed one of the Nigerian first comprehensive HIV prevention, treatment and care support community support centers in Lagos. In 2012, she joined Dr. Man Sharura and other renowned researchers from the University of Maryland, Johns Hopkins University, Institute of Human Biology, and their institute, and Jackson Foundation / Military HIV Research to evaluate the role of trusted community venues in recruiting SGM into HIV care and prevention services. Together, the Trust Corps has made several contributions to key population research with over 40 publications. Prior to joining the University of Baltimore, Maryland, she was a lecturer at College of Medicine in the University of Lagos, and she has continued her career interest in the development of Population Council with the Population Council of Nigeria as a research director for approximately 10 years and also the country director for 4 years. She graduated Presidency University of Ibadan as a medical doctor, completed a residency program from the former University of Lagos, a master's degree in epidemiology and the London School of Hygiene and Drug Prevention, and she holds a PhD from the University of Toronto. She's well published in degree publication in primary research. And let us welcome Dr. Sylvia Adebayo.
Thank you. I would like to first appreciate PG, Professor Salako, for the invitation and for inviting me here to spend the next day, today and tomorrow, seeking your insight, getting to understand, more about NIMR. I've worked with NIMR in the past, actually. When I conducted our first study, it was the partnership with NIMR, and I know NIMR from a long way, and you have done very well. It's one of the focus, central research. It's also a pleasure to be partner on one of the latest studies at the Institute of Health Research on monkeypox. So yes, it's a very interesting topic that I've been asked to talk about. I'll spend the next 30 minutes talking about diversity and inclusion in the workplace. And it's just as well, you have the whole. Can you hear my voice? No. You need the mic. Okay. So diversity and inclusion in the modern workplace. This is an important topic and one that if you want to go places in an organization, you need to recognize this. It's very, very, very important. That's what this topic is all about. And just going through the overview, I'm hoping that by the end of our discussion, you will have a good understanding of what diversity and inclusion are, and what the strategy is, dimensions of diversity, benefits of a diverse and inclusive workplace, managing workplace dynamics, and then recommendations for effective integration of diversity and inclusion in the workplace. And I'll just read through some quotes. Diversity in itself is not an abnormality, but the very reality of our planet. Because you can't have the fact that even here, there's a lot of diversity already. The human world manifests the same reality and will not seek a permission to celebrate itself in the magnificence of its endless variety. So, variety, they say, is the spice of life. No matter who we are, what we look like, or what we may believe in, it is both possible and, more importantly, it becomes powerful to come together with one common purpose and common effect. And that was a quote from Winfrey. We may have all come from different ships, but we are in the same boat now. We may have all come from different places, but we are all members of staff with NIMR, connected one way or the other, either as an adjunct or driver or whatever your position may be. Diversity is very important. So what is diversity? Diversity in itself is the existence of variations in the characteristics of any group or people, by which the categories must be recognized. It can be the elements that shape the identity and the functions of any society, any system. So we all do know that there is, even among a family, they are not all the same. We are not all the same. Gender is one way of differentiating us, but beyond gender, which is a commonest characteristic that may differentiate us, characteristics that differentiate us. As you can see from where's the question?
Maybe point that.
Is that a question? Or can we look at the chair?
That's the reason why that.
Can we do it from here? Want to be
Point that.
what has the projector?
No point that. Point that. Is there a point down
The projector.
There's one.
Okay.
No, she needs a pointer. The light she wants to.
Okay, so it's okay. So if you look at the box, you can see the difference. We all differ from one different characteristics. The way we think, there will be our complexion, our languages, our ethnicity, our religion, perspectives, our experiences, our nationality, obviously, job levels, race, culture, and maybe sexual orientation, age, gender, physical abilities, and so on. So if in any space you have this variety of characteristics and you do not recognize that they even exist, then you have a problem because you will not have a good representation of the people who are there. So that is diversity, recognizing that there are different characteristics. But what is inclusion? Inclusion in itself is recognizing that those varieties exist, but harnessing the various strengths and resources within the whole of any system. And by doing that, it brings cohesiveness in that system. Inclusion involves the intentional acts of celebrating diversity and creating an enabling environment. Inclusion leverages the power of diversity to create value by creating an environment that welcomes everybody, irrespective of who you are, irrespective of where you're coming from. So again, diversity is recognizing those characteristics. Inclusion is intentionally bringing everybody together into that environment where they will all feel comfortable. Do you understand the differences? Yes. Okay. So again, just honing in. If we hone in on NIMR, NIMR is a diverse and will become a diverse and inclusive workplace if everybody, regardless of where you're coming from, what your title is, what your position is, what work you're doing, is recognized. And you all come together and feel equally involved. And these are keywords. It's not enough, and I like the way Prof. Akiwale introduced the driver among you. Because without the driver, you won't have got here. So everybody is equally important. And so you have to recognize that, be it the cleaner, or the driver, or the professor, or the DG, without everybody playing your role, NIMR will not be where NIMR is. And so it's to recognize that. Do you have diversity in recruiting your staff? In each of your departments and in your leadership? Or do you have a workplace where 50% of the population, maybe of your employees may be women? But what about the leadership? Do you have women represented? And it's nice to see that there are quite a number of women here. But do you also have women represented in the leadership? Do you have a good representation of sexual and gender minorities? Now, sexual and gender minorities, by the way, is the new umbrella name for men who have sex with men, lesbians, LGBTI, we may have, I can see some people from their body language that are looking around, But these are Nigerians like you and I, and Nigerians like you and I, who have equal rights like you and I. And they may well be here in our midst. But if you don't recognize them, if you don't bring them to the table, don't sit away and just, be onlookers. You want to involve everybody. What about persons living with HIV? What about people with disabilities? What about people, you can just name it. So it's important to just recognize. So when we talk about diversity versus inclusion, diversity is what is presented with. Diversity recognizes the uniqueness of the mixed characteristics. Inclusion is what you do about it. Inclusion creates that environment of belonging, respect, and connection, despite the differences. Can you see the subtle differences now? So diversity is knowing and presenting. Inclusion is what you do about it. So when you bring diversity, so is it enough to just recognize? Yes, it's important, but it's not enough to just recognize, but you should do something about it. So diversity and inclusion, which I'll call D and I going forward. The strategy here is in a workplace, it leverages the wealth of ideas and perspectives from a diverse group of people to create a positive and productive organization. And that's what makes an organization successful. If you don't recognize and you don't do anything about it, then that organization cannot be successful. So it's a prerequisite for success. It is not enough, as I said a few minutes ago, to recognize that you have diversity and you don't do anything about it. Because doing nothing about it becomes what you call tokenism. That means you're just paying lip service to it. Most times, that is what we do. In the country, that is what we do. We pay lip service to it, so our politically correct, but nothing is done about it. An inclusive workplace doesn't just have to have the diversity of people present, but also gets those people involved and empowered and trusted by the organization. It ensures that everybody has equal opportunity for growth, equal opportunity for contribution or contributing to the workplace. And then it also ensures that everybody feels safe and can bring their full uniqueness to work. So when we talk about diversity here, these are some of the characteristics. And if you don't have this diversity presented or represented here in NIMR, then there's still some work to be done. Do you, for example, have, I see that, yes, they're different. You have the young and the old, and then you have a good representation of, your religion, both Muslims and Christians. But there are others too, atheists. I don't know if that is well represented here. People from different socioeconomic classes, communication style, marital status. But I think we should look at the, central part, which is disability. I'm not sure I've seen anyone that you discriminate against those with disabilities. I don't know. But I haven't seen anyone here who has, who is living with disability. Sexual orientation is not written on the forehead, but it would be nice to see that, someone who belongs to this group will feel comfortable working in the midst of you. So what are the benefits of a diverse and inclusive workplace? Number one, it leads to improved personal relationships between the teammates. Multiple perspectives contribute to strategic thinking and decision making. It creates a work environment that allows everyone to reach their full potential. Employees feel valued at work. It leads to a more cohesive and collaborative team, more opportunities for innovation and growth, increased employee productivity, and then organizations experience less employee turnover. So these are all positive attributes. And this would happen if you have a diverse and inclusive environment. Because research has also, since we are all researchers here, research shows that when employees trust that they are well treated, they are well represented, they are regardless and fairly treated, regardless of the age, gender, race, ethnicity, sexual orientation, they are likely to have about 10 times more, they're 10 times more likely to look forward to going to work every day. And if you spend at least 8 hours of our work every day, you want to feel comfortable in such an environment. You're at least 6 times more likely to have pride in your work. And you have pride in your work, you wake up feeling energized and excited about going to work. And there are 5 times higher employee retention. That's what, you've invested so much in your staff, wants to be them to be saved. Of course, when you have all these attributes, there's likelihood for you to have higher revenue growth, greater readiness to innovate, increased ability to recruit a diverse talent. Because if others outside know that you have a diverse group and you treat your people well, they want to come to you. So you're likely to attract good talents. And then having an inclusive work-based culture will not only help you attract a diverse set of people, but also help you to retain a group of people. Now, what are the impacts of workplace diversity? It promotes innovation, it promotes knowledge sharing, team coherence, improved organizational performance, less interpersonal conflicts, and improved service quality and customer satisfaction. Now, what are the challenges though? It means that leadership must be committed to it. It has to be intentional. So, those are, sorry. Now, how do you manage the workplace dynamics? As we all know, the world is changing, and so the landscape in the workplace is changing. We have the baby boomers, those who were born in that age group, 1946 to 1964. You have the Gen X, those born between 1965 and 1996. And you have the Generation Z, those born between 1997 to date. I believe we'll have a good representation of these various groups here. And so we need to adapt D&I practices to meet the demands of the changing workplace. Now, what are the characteristics of this multi-generational workforce that are well represented here? The baby boomers, the Professors Akamu and Professor Apolabi, Professor Milapo and Co. They value quality. They view work as a path to success. They regard longevity on the job. Rarely question authority. So we know that is their own school of thought. You can't shake them. Generation X, they value work-life balance. So don't force them to come to work and be there for 8 hours and more than that without recognizing the results. They believe in self-sufficient, to be self-sufficient. They believe in being hardworking and they enjoy structure and direction. The millennials, they value flexibility. They want they are global minded. They prefer to work independently. They believe in tasks, not time. They're not time giving. Just give me my task. Let me do what I meant to do, and don't, don't force me to, to deliver at a particular time. But if they're in the right environment, in a cohesive environment, they would always deliver. The generation Z, they value quick response. They're the multitaskers. They're the entrepreneurs. They're naturally competitive. They're mobile, and so on. So if you don't recognize all this, you force a millennial to go to work, and it's streamlined. You can't get the best out of such a person. But when you are diverse in your thinking and you bring them into that environment where they feel comfortable, such people may even say they want to work from home. But I think what is important is that they're productive. And if you don't recognize them, you find that some people will be eliminated from the system because they don't belong. So it's important that from the leadership that you recognize that this diversity exists. So what are the recommendations for embracing diversity and inclusion in this modern workplace called NIMR? Commitment has come from the leadership. And then that commitment means you want to talk about diversity and inclusion. You want to be intentional about it. You want to bring visibility and about it and talk about it freely, so that people can also air their views. I like what Rob said, Professor Salakon. This is a place where you have your annual meeting, free to talk and speak up. So that you have to bring visibility, to talk about this. And then of course you lead by listening to your team. Create that culture that encourages respect, open communication, and feedback. And I want to believe that, and I hope that at the end of your 2-day retreat, you'll be open enough to talk about it. Because if you don't, then you have to wait for another year again to have an opportunity to talk about it. You should have to promote the idea of strength in diversity, because truly there's strength in diversity across the organization. And then you want to conduct opinion surveys. In some organizations they have, what's that box called? That's a drop. So suggestion box. Most times you may just find the suggestion box remains empty. Maybe because leadership actually doesn't even go there to check. Or when you do check, what do you do with the information? And so after a while, people just don't bother. But you have to be proactive about diversity and inclusiveness because it's important. And then even in the recruitment process, most times we go with our questions, our questions all set. It's all about theory, about the work that we're doing. But you think for a moment that, during the interview process, throw it open and let the person being interviewed use that opportunity of just talking about anything. Then you understand that person. You understand where that person is coming from. And through that, you already know how you can create that environment where that person will feel comfortable. And then it's important that you eliminate unconscious bias. Sometimes the bias there can be from your body language. You may not say it, you may not be spoken, but your body language actually shows it. So we have to be very careful. So in summary, it is very, very important if you want the NIMR workplace to be modern, to recognize diversity and inclusion. Because they're truly the drivers for increased performance. You've seen the figures. And if you try this, if you haven't tried it before, and you try this now, I can bet, my last dollar that you'll have more productive environment. And to be effective, diversity and inclusion must be adapted into the organizational culture. And you'd see that it will improve your work processes, it will improve your leadership communication, it will improve your recruitment and retention strategies. And then, at the end of the day, everybody will be rewarded And there would also be succession planning and looking into the future of NIMR. I want to believe that NIMR has been here for a long time. It is going to go on for the next decades and decades of years, but it also needs to embrace diversity and inclusion for you to be ready, for the future, because the future has a lot, and of course, there are a lot of changes. Just as you are saying, the changes in Nigeria, but we also have some things, to remain in order for the workforce. Thank you very much.
Please, can we give her another round of applause? That is what we want all our presenters to do. Let's keep to time. Thank you. Okay, now we're going to go to interactive session. Have any comment, questions? Ask. Sir? Take numbers so that I'll keep the time. Any other person?
MC.
Any other person?
Yeah, thank you, Sylvia. Thank you so much. I think the lecture is timely. My major one, and when you talk of diversity, we include everybody. But we know because of the law in the economy, a group we are not openly include. How do we address that? Because by the time we are trying to get the cohorts of MSN to start this, immediately that law came, they actually come and said, you have open this. You can no longer complete this. Because if you police them, you can punish them. I think that's actually a challenge. This increase. The second thing, our culture. It's very important to include everybody, nobody to listen to everybody. When it becomes difficult in our culture, because people will still, if a young man comes in, very intelligent, very bright, comes in with a trades law on the day of interview, and is facing Professor Salako and Professor Akomu and hearing and Sobiano as the panelist. Even before the candidate opens his mouth, he has already failed. So how do we do this in our culture?
Thank you for your presentation. It's quite educative, and I've learned a lot. I think this is the bane of leadership in Nigeria, because some leaders don't really understand this age diversity. They seems to look at a particular thing from one angle, and if you're against it, then you're the stubborn type. Thank you so much. My question is that, just as you've earlier mentioned, maybe you are in an organization and the opinion of your leader, and you want to come in a different way, and he or she might not take that your opinion, and they look at it that you are the stubborn type. And when you are being branded as the stubborn type, then there might be this that any agenda from that leadership you are put on. And this has made so many people to pay lip service. And at the end of the day, you see that you contradicting using your opinion, since that leader does not understand that diversity. We might keep mute for peace to reign, and the same trend will continue to travail. And sometimes leadership in Nigeria will just come to a point where you see the good, the bad, and the ugly, and you will not say anything. Man, in such a scenario, what do you do? That your opinion it seems as if you are a stubborn type, and you are now decided to keep quiet. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm Tunde Balogun. My own is a comment. Look at identify functionality. Dimensions of diversity in the workplace promotes innovation. In hierarchy structure of an organization, talk about entrepreneurship we do. What about in terms of organizational culture? Then there are some other statistical approach in terms of some laws. Maybe Xavier laws of businesses, and some Xavier laws of businesses who promote this kind of a structure you are talking about when it comes to entrepreneurship. But that is an organizational framework.
Yes, Rahim from molecular biology and biotechnology department. My question seems to be lab biology related. When you classify the various generations into four, I quickly agree because of the recent and previous experiences concerning the individual. And I was wondering, this baby boomer, Gen S, millennium, and Z, what could be the likely causes? Is it genetic mutation? Is it because these are the realities. There was a couple that was posted to our department, and the way he was dressed, I said, will a copper and a copper dress like it? He said, no, forget about this, sir. It's not about dressing, it's what is in your head. So, I was taking that out. So, is it gene mutation or what is responsible for it?
Very interesting questions. I'll start with my dear brother's question about sexual orientation. We live in an environment in Nigeria where at least 1% of Nigerian population has very conservative. Really, it should be about 5%. Let's talk about 1%. 1% of the Nigerian population is homosexual. Multiply that by a population. That's huge. And they're Nigerians. They may actually be here in Africa. But Nigeria, our government have insisted on ignoring that population. And so you have the same-sex marriage for the prohibition. It is there, and there's nothing we can do about it until when maybe in the future you have someone who would, argue against it. But we have it as a law. But let's recognize that this subpopulation of Nigerians may well be your relative, may well be your co-worker, may well be anyone, or even your pastor there. Now, do you bury your head in the sand? That's one question you want to ask yourself. But in the workplace, in the research environment, in the clinical environment, I think the assumption here is to assume that anyone may well be a sexual And so you should ask the right type of question. Irrespective, because it's not written on the bottom. It doesn't even matter. If it wasn't for HIV, you would know. But it's because of HIV that brought all this into the open. Now, what is one way of handling that? If I had a client in front of me, I'm asking about, I know I'm not here, but I'm asking about when was the last time you had sex? You know, the assumption here in everybody's mind is it's vaginal sex, but it's not that. It's something else. You understand? So why don't you be specific and ask those questions so that once you are open about it, that person feels comfortable. Remember, we're talking about diversity, and then you communicate effectively. That person would actually drop all those defenses and open up that specific, what's is going on, and that person would open up and say what he or she has got to why that person has come and the person will open about it. So I think rather than drive them further away because they will be, but they will feel comfortable and they will come, they will attend your facilities. The cohorts that you're talking about, we actually have a cohort that we've been tracking now since 2014, and they're still there because they feel very comfortable in that friendly environment where they're not discriminated against and with their partners and their family and so on. So I think it depends on us. Do we want to invite them? If you do and you encourage them and the environment is friendly, they will not tell you that this is what they are, this is what they are, because it doesn't matter. That's not what is relevant. So it is your reputation, our mindset, our reputation, what do we want to achieve? And I think that's what matters. So asking the right questions, having the right mindset is very important. And then our culture, the culture will remain the culture. But I think what is important here is to recognize, I'll just merge that to the next one, red locks are earrings and so on. And you can force, I think the one way of tackling this is if your child was growing up and there was either a sexual and gender minority, or decides to have dreadlocks, or decides to have multiple earrings on, even as a lady or as a man. You would advise, you would talk, you would pray, you would do all sorts, you would ask in good manner, but that child would still do what he or she wants to do. And it is true. Whoever said that before, that it doesn't really matter. It's what I bring to the table that really matters. And that's the truth. Otherwise, what will happen is that child would you rather have a child who will leave your house with turtleneck and everything, long gowns, and then change his outside? Would you rather have that man? No, I prefer to have a child that I know that child is actually open to me. And I will open to that child. So I don't lose that child. So it depends on what you want. At the end of the day, I would rather have a staff member who has dreadlocks and has a lot there and is productive in my environment. That's what I want, ultimately. So long as that person is not wild. But sometimes some of these actually they revolt and do the thing that you don't want. That's where they will now do it. And they become unlikely and all that. So it depends on what you want. I think rather than keep them away, let's embrace them. Keep them in that environment where they can talk about it, and then even you can also talk about you have to wear these earrings, or you have to wear your hair this way. They are communicating about it. That way they can also express themselves, and then hope that with time, they will change. I think that is what is is more important. I do understand the question about hierarchy, but molecular biology, I think the environment it's not genetic, it's the environment changing things. And the world is becoming a global village. So rather than bury our heads in the sand and not recognize that the world is changing around us, after a while you'll find that you'll be alone in that little environment of yours. Would have walked away from. The world is changing very fast. And whether we like it or not, the world is becoming a global village. And so the cultures from out there are coming here. Our cultures here are also going out there. So the world is changing. What do you want to do? It's either you want the world to move away from you and run away from you, or you embrace the world as it is. And this cuts across, not just in the health sector, but it was really good. Honestly, and it's about time that we wake up to the realities around us. By the way, I was going to say something. I was talking to one of the youth the other day, and he said, if I had an opportunity of interviewing and I have a female and a male, that he would recruit the male. I said, why? He said, because a woman, why would I recruit a woman who that in 9 months time she get pregnant, and then the child she stays away from work for about 6 months, nursing that baby, and then that baby grows up. Within 2 years, she gets pregnant again. And at the end of the day, she may even earn more than the male who is there working round the clock and all that. I said, how cruel can you be? But the truth is, if that's how a young boy would think of this woman as, just being productive and all that, if we as women, we also want to sit at the table, the leadership table, we should actually prioritize. Is there anything wrong in getting pregnant? No. It's a biological thing. But sometimes we women bring ourselves down to the point where it becomes a burden. Pregnancy is nothing. I mean, I'm not talking about the first 3 months. And yes, if you have such, issues, you be pardoned. But also the 9 months, and then beyond that, and then it goes on and on and on to the point where people start questioning: is it really productive? I'm here for business. I want my organization, I want organizational growth and all that. The question is, why would I recruit a woman when I can recruit a man to do the same work that you're doing? So we women too, we need to sit up and prioritize and do things like pregnancy is not a right, it's biological. It should not stop us from doing what we want to do. Because having a woman in the leadership is likely, studies have shown, having a woman in any system is likely to, that organization will most likely do better than what
Thanks, man. Just a comment. Always with that, when it comes to wholeheartedly reviving other people's culture. How come it's us reviving the Western values? Why not the reverse? Just a question.
Thank you so much. I guess you have done justice to all the questions. You will have very simple. So we need to proceed. Thank you so much, man. Please let's organize the annual report launching report of NIMR response to COVID-19 pandemic, NIMR policy on research, misconduct and fraud. And it's going to be presented by no other person than DD Professor Babakande.
you very much. I want to once again thank Dr. for that very stimulating lecture. I must confess that I personally have learned a lot from it. And I believe that this is one thing that we need in NIMR as an organization, filled with people of diverse culture, beliefs, and all of that. But we really haven't brought this to the table for people to be conscious of that diversity and the need for inclusion in most of the things that we handle, we discuss, and do. So this really has brought that to the fore, and I'm sure that a lot of the people who are here have really benefited from that lecture. Thank you very much once again. I traveled about a week ago and came back. I'm being selfish about this, and I learned from that meeting. I haven't checked that there's a WHO advice in a meeting like this, because what we do is sit down for a long time talking, we don't exercise. So when somebody finishes speaking, you give him a standing ovation. Please sit down. So when the chair came up and said that, the next few people who started talking were feeling good. They knew they didn't deserve it, but the people were having exercise. So it became a rule that once somebody finishes speaking, everybody stands up and clap, so that we can use that to exercise our legs. We can invite that. And I say I'm being selfish because I'm not going to talk now. So when I finish, I expect this. Now, I'm going to comment about Dr. Ibadan's lecture. Really, I was telling Professor Nicola that this is an argument that both sides cannot win. For us in Africa, we have a culture of respect, a bit more deep in religious belief that we used to guide our life and things like that. And then on the other side, we have so much freedom that cannot be questioned. And I personally believe that one of the things that has made our society very vulnerable is this. I've seen a few of my friends who have left here, who got there, saw somebody who had gone to Arabic school here and was almost an alpha, and then I saw we got to a marriage ceremony and I was asking, oh, where is so and so? And he pointed to me, one man wearing very long hair. I said, so, and the parents are not really happy about it, but they couldn't do anything about it. Again, we cannot say, like they say, like the back of the book, that what you see will not be what you get. So the man can look funny, but he may actually have something in his brain. But the converse is also true. For us in Africa, we believe that once your appearance look like a miscreant, you don't believe there's anything. I think for as long as life exists, we should keep to our culture as much as possible, because I feel we have more sanity here than there. I've seen people, and I see that too much freedom. That's why the parents can't control their children. Anyway, we leave that argument for another day. So let me quickly give this report. I was joking with Doctor. I know that you cannot give me time because what we come to do here is what I am going to say. Tell you what we have been able to do in the last 1 year, what our challenges are, what our successes are, and then we can discuss that before we start to take from the departments. Last year, we concluded with our first strategic plan. When I came to NIMR, there was a strategic plan I met on ground, which was also ending at the time. And we drew a strategic plan for 5 years. It ended last year. So when we came for a trip last year, incidentally across the road, we chose to do a 2022 to 2026 strategic plan. Of course, all the departments took part in this. We came to have thematic areas, strategic objectives, the activities, key performance indicator. And then, I'm sorry, this looks rather busy, and but it's just to let you know that we have about 5 thematic areas. This is governance, and part of the governance was that we plan to do another strategic plan, and then print, and then of course distribute it. That we have done. It went through different stages. I'm sure let me stylishly admit people that most serious people in NIMR should have a copy of that strategic plan, or would have seen it one way or the other. And I also hope it's on our website, because this is what we have given to the department to draw out their own yearly targets from, and that's what they are going to be reporting to us. So if you don't know that we have the 2022 to 2026 strategic plan, then you should ask yourself why. So we've done all of that. Let me move on from governance to health research for national development. We intended to create a clinical trial center, which we have also launched. All of us are aware of that by the current Honorable Minister of State, Barrister Joseph Kama, and a few other laboratories within the institute that we intended to build. And we supported research within the institute. I think this year we've been able to award about 9 research program for people, because this is competitive. We are not just giving it. When we receive many, only 9 were fundable. If we had found 0 fundable, we would still not fund them. But for this year, we funded about 9. And then external grants are going to show us how many of those that we have. And then we talk about 1 or 2 of them that are really very important to us. We go quickly. Now, we also have another thematic, which is a third thematic area, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. We did set out to develop a few innovations. One was to develop an ELISA kits for testing COVID-19, a kind of point of care that can be used in schools. Then we were thinking if the universities were going to resume and they wanted to test people for COVID, that we were able to help in doing that. I think we failed. We have not been able to do that. We also plan to do an hepatitis B kits, diagnostic kits. We have attempted to get it on board, but as of yesterday, they are still working on it, so we still failed to achieve that. And the last one was another, like the point of care for cholera from biotechnology department, which we are also unable to come up with. We were successful in bringing about a monkeypox kit. I'm not sure what year did we get the Lassa kit done? It was last year, so I think that's why it's not here. So this year we had only one innovation completed. We would have had two, but somehow there are some logistics that have made this impossible. But all of these three are far gone, about 75 to 80%. So what that suggests is that by first quarter of next year, we might just be able to launch those things. Now, talking about the research ongoing, we have quite a number of externally funded research. But I thought we should mention safety and antimicrobial resistance of mass administration of azithromycin in children 1 to 11 months in Nigeria. Principal investigator and Professor Oliver Isechi. Many people who are part of this study know that this is big work. We must be going through how many states? 6 states of the Federation. And the idea is to look at what have been found before, following recommendations by WHO, that giving mass administration of this drug to people of this category will improve survival, child survival, reduce diarrhea, and by extension, mortality. And then for countries like Nigeria that have poor indices, it was recommended to them to use this so that we can improve child survival and we can reduce our mortality, under 5 mortality. And the country wants us to find out whether in doing this we're not exchanging one bad thing for another. What I mean by that is that we want to reduce child survival, improve child survival, but we are bringing on antimicrobial resistance. So we needed to find out if it will cancel out. And if indeed it doesn't, then we can make a recommendation to Federal Ministry of Health that this can be something that we can do. We're also testing, in case we are able to show this positive impact, on what platform will these drugs be tested, distributed. And we're looking at about 3 or 4 platforms that can be used. We're also assessing that. We're assessing cost implications. In case free azithromycin finishes, are people ready to be able to buy it? How much will it cost them? How much of survival are we getting in place of the amount of money that we are putting? So this is one very important project for the country that we are handling, and hopefully we've gone through the first round. We are going to start the second round. I don't have a doubt that we might have something positive and we may be able to recommend to the Federal Ministry of Health later. The other one is safety and immunogenicity of fractional doses of 3 COVID-19 vaccines. You remember that what we had was emergency use approval for those vaccines. They were not really tested in Nigeria. So we got to talk to some collaborators in the US, and we worked with them and got funded to look at fractional doses. At that time, because vaccines were not available in African countries, we were getting pittance from them as donation. We don't even have money to buy. So to look at can we give one bottle of vaccine to 2 people, or to 3 people, or to 4 people? Will it work? As if we are giving one bottle to one person. And we decided to look at those fractional doses. It's giving us a lot of challenge because we didn't buy our own vaccine. We rely on MPHCDA. MPHCDA didn't buy vaccine that we want. They rely on donation. And so they donate to us vaccines that they know will expire. So when you give the first dose, before the second dose of that person, the vaccine is no more available because it has expired. That's the problem we have run into with this study. We are trying as much as possible to salvage it, to at least see something we can describe, even if we can't compare. But the idea really is to compare non-inferiority with 100% of those vaccines. So again, this is being done in about 5 zones of the country, and the idea is to be able to tell governments, okay, you can now split one dose into 2 and give to 2 people rather than 1. That will give us the opportunity of rapidly vaccinating the large population that we have without spending so much money, because there will also be economic advantage to this. So these 2 is what has kept us very busy. We're also involved with the entomology surveillance project with the Federal Ministry of Health. And a few months ago, the lead in NIMR and its collaborator PIs discovered a new malaria vector in Nigeria. Well, it's new to Nigeria, not as new to the world. Anopheles fences, which was seen somewhere in the Gombe area in the north. This hitherto has not been recorded in Nigeria, even in West African sub-region. Was the first time we were doing that. There was a WHO reportable findings, which we did at the time, and then reported. So that program, which we have started about 3 years ago, recorded that fit. Although we've done a few more other things on that study that government has benefited from briefs from us. And of course, COVID vaccine, we got also a debt fund support to design local vaccines in conjunction with 3 other institutions, about one Danfodio University, NVRI, Jos, BOM, University of Jos itself, NIMR, and I think National NIMR or something. What is NIMR? National something for chemical. I keep forgetting that name each time. So they are supposed to produce nanotechnology or particles that can be a carrier for the vaccines that we are developing. We've gone a little far, and we are looking at the possibility of DNA vaccines. That's Sokoto. NIMR is looking at protein subunit vaccine development. JOS is looking at mRNA vaccine development, and we haven't met in the last 3 months. So the last time we met and discussed, we were supposed to make a report last month of maybe the candidate for animal testing. We moved that to January now. So we are doing something very important. It's actually to learn the process, not necessarily to develop the COVID vaccine for use in Nigeria, because there are vaccines, people are not even taking the vaccine, so why do you want to waste money on producing that? But we want to learn the technique so that we can develop vaccine for any condition. That's our target with this work. I believe is one very hot experiment that we must see through so that we don't waste the fund and the effort.
So for NIMR, unfortunately, I don't think this pointer is working. We have both internal and external. The red is internal grant. It's could mean one thing that we're working hard. We have more external grant than internal. But what it actually means is that we have poor funding for internal grants. So the money for the internal grant is so small compared to the gray or blue, whichever one you want to call it, of external funding that we've had this year. And we have a total of 26 external grants, ongoing, active grants that we are running in NIMR by less than 40 researchers. We need more hands to be able to build this more up. Yesterday there was an email exchange telling us about another new one, $1 million. We won't say who owns that so that they will not wait for this. And then of course, ongoing internal grant we have 18. And for our external grant, we have a total of about 167 million in Naira, because we do get funding in Naira, and about $3.8 million and 309,000 euros. That's what we have this year, and we didn't add all the previous one, but the new funding that came in this year, and then of course the internal new grant that we just given. Of course, we know that we should do better than this, but doing better requires that you have the human resource that will write the grant and compete, and we don't have enough hands. That's one of our major problems or challenge now. We keep talking to our principals, they keep doing their own thing. But because we have a multiple level, somebody gives the authority to go and employ, but he has no authority to give you money. You go to where they will give you money. They will say there is no money, so there is no employment. We are going through that again now, and we hope that this time around it will turn out to be something next year. Now, as we submitted some proposals we got funded, we also had a few big proposals that we attempted, but we didn't get funding. We spoke with Moderna in the US to try to look at their Omicron targeted vaccine, to try that during the last wave of, but we failed to get funded. They took a look at it, we had interviewed to defend it. We are not lucky. Those who write down know that we are right 10 and get 1. That's a big success. So, but we think we should also not just talk about what we want, we should also talk about where we didn't make it. So these are all areas. Evaluation of wash and child survival. We are going through an initial trial with small funding, also in about 5 states now. And I believe that the outcome of that will determine if we are going to go to a full-blown study. The last one, establishment of Nigerian Medical Research Council, just got funded. There were thoughts that NIMR in the past used to be the Nigerian Medical Research Council, even West African Medical Research Council. That for us to be able to play the kind of role that was given to us, we need to work as a council so that we can have direct funding from government, that we can then, for health research, that we can also share and give to other institutions and universities, and then help to plan the research agenda for Nigeria and all of those. This is being funded, and we're going to start activity early next year. What it entails is that the NIMR Act. We are asking that NIMR Act be reviewed and then take us back to where we used to be. That is one option. They may decide to create a new council that doesn't involve NIMR at all. Whatever they want to do, our intention is not just about NIMR, it's about the country. That the country need a health research council or a medical research council, whichever one is called, so that it can. That means if we have that, then NIMR has a place to go for money. Apart from the money that government will give NIMR, NIMR researchers also has a place to go for money. That's the way it is in other countries of the world. So hopefully, we are trying to run around to see whether that can be completed before May 29. We are doing the work, we are doing the lobbying. Hopefully, I think we should do the prayers too. So that, now this is, we set out some innovation which I mentioned last time. This one we couldn't deliver on. When those departments are talking, maybe they will tell us. This one too we couldn't deliver on. Now this one, we couldn't deliver on the hepatitis B, but we have started producing primers, and we got support from MTN. This was well advertised and talked about last year. Now we have started producing primers. We have experience to do so. I believe the department involved should go ahead and start producing probes so that we can be able to do the two. I still have some of my scientists using the fact that we are not producing probe to use time to bring the primers from outside. Because my suggestion to NIMR management, which we have been stylishly enforcing, is that anything we make is what we use. If we don't do that in Nigeria, we will not survive. Every one of us have this mentality of what is best, it has to come from outside. Our experience is not so. All the kits that we have developed, we've tested them. Some of these things have been published against the one developed in China, and they are not performing even close to those ones. But if you want to ask people to come and buy this, you would rather buy because they say it's made in the US or UK or China or something. Once it's made in Yaba, they say which Yaba. So we as the people should learn to believe in ourselves. Otherwise, we will continue to be enslaved by those people. We have to, whether we think it's perfect or not, we can perfect it. We have produced how many kits now? We have been able to sell just one. All the others are there. We are still struggling with them to get entrepreneurs, to get people to be interested in them. I know we are going to get there one day, but we ourselves must use what we produce. So for our scientists, please ensure that you use what you produce. Even if you find out that something is wrong, give us a feedback so that we can improve on it. That's the only way we can get there. So of course, the other one is the vaccine development, which is ongoing. I hope that the biochemistry department will talk to us about where we are with that vaccine development. Our target is to be able to produce Lassa fever vaccines later when we have been successful in the process. Because this is one disease that doesn't seem to have a code and carry any international health risk to other countries. So they are not interested in finding solutions to it. I hear Lassa fever has been around since 1950 something. It cannot be in the US in 1950, the solution would have been found. So we must begin to find solutions to our own problems. And we need government support to be deliberate about it so that we can solve some of these problems. Okay, so we also are able to begin malaria parasite control, which used to be done only in one place in the past. Now with this opportunity, we can grow the parasite causing malaria. We can also do direct drug efficacy testing to determine whether the parasite is going to be susceptible to a particular drug or not. I was also told that with that knowledge and with the capacity that we have, they can begin to think about looking at possibility of malaria vaccines. These are things that we should begin to think about. Because if we don't do it, nobody will do it for us. This was the mosquito that was detected by Dapo and his group. Dapo, maybe you want to try. So through you, we now got PIs in Nigeria who work very hard for us to be able to discover this mosquito. It has implications for malaria control in Nigeria. It's a very, should I say, rugged vector causing malaria and very difficult to eradicate or control. Perhaps, maybe, if you don't know, this is one of the reasons why we find it difficult to control malaria, not just in Nigeria, but anywhere where this vector existed. So when they got it, we really had to do a sequencing to really confirm that this was what it is. And because they have that capacity, this was done, and it's been, is it uploaded now, published? I don't know how you call it. Yes, so that is what we have. The first now, what we thought the country should do is to actually map the country for this. Is the only place where we can find this? Do we have it in other places? We've written that brief, we've sent it to them. Government table is always full. So I've advised that for that. You should put a small proposal together. Let's approach maybe WHO, of course, because WHO is interested in this, and this has been reported to them. And this again has made him himself to go and do a few presentations around, not just in Nigeria, even outside Nigeria, in the last 4 weeks. So this is something that if we have a proposal, we are more likely to get a funder that will support this. And then we capped it up with the development of the monkeypox test kits, the PCR test kits. And I want to say that NIMR and Nigeria, with their invitation, has capacity to produce diagnostic kits, PCR specific, for any viral organism. I thought that is how the right of and I'm making it because I know that we have come of age. It's not our problem anymore. And I think that if today they tell us that a new disease outbreak, it shouldn't take us 2 weeks to develop a diagnostic kit for it. In NIMR, in Nigeria, again, you can say that. I'm saying to President Aldo and people that area has been conquered. We should move to another area. So this other one will become routine for us. And we decided that all diseases ravaging in Nigeria, we will develop diagnostic kits for them. So that detection will be easier. That's why we went for hepatitis B recently. We are still struggling with it. We are at the final stage, but we continue to work on it. That's why we also went for cholera. We are going to pick some more infectious diseases to develop homegrown solutions for them. I mean, once we are able to detect a disease, that means we started to plan for the control. So monkeypox is the latest, and fortunately, the grant that I was talking about came from monkeypox. Our kids, I'm sure, has a big role to play because this is one of the reasons why we thought that now we're going to be launching the strategic plan from 2022 to 2026, just to present it to you officially. We started using it. This is what it looks like. Again, I feel that anybody who is serious in life would have seen this before. If you have not seen it, ask yourself why. This should also be on the website. True. Yes. So please, if you want to say they didn't give me copy, go to the website. It's there. You will find it. We are going to launch again research innovation policy document. We did this already with the Honorable Minister, but this is the end of the year report, so we want to report on it. This is all about how we handle our innovation and how we treat the people. And then we have policy on research misconduct and fraud, which we have also developed. We're also going to present that. Then the latest is the report of NIMR response to COVID pandemic. We feel that we owe the nation the proper reports. NIMR was supported to the tune of about 3 billion naira during COVID. I think that was the best order we've ever received from government to support research. That was because of the pandemic. We cannot continue to pray for pandemic. So for us in NIMR, COVID is a blessing. And I'm sure anybody who works in NIMR will agree with that statement. I'm going to show you a little more things that we've done with that. So in this book, we've tried to catalog some of the things that we put together, our activities during that period, what we did with the funding that we received, and then of course the efforts of our researchers on it. We thought that we should present this not just to NIMR people, but also to the public and to people who have given us the money. So that if tomorrow we go cap in hand, they say that we need money for this, for that, they can say, okay, what did you do with what you were given? And we can show them. So some of the things that we did include our e-library, which has been there for, I thought, 12 years. When COVID came, we were able to put this under COVID infrastructural upgrade, and we have this edifice which DG has kindly secured a palacious office. I think everybody is not used to it. When I started there, people embarrassed the DG. This is a report. What is this? And now we started hearing, oh yes, this is a befitting office. And indeed it is a befitting office for the Director General of NIMR. Most people who have come within and outside Nigeria, you see the respect for the institution when they enter that building. So we must thank government. We decided that we needed a biobanking facility. We've been planning this long before COVID. We must thank the Honorable Commissioner for Health in Lagos State, Professor who have been planning, and there was no money. I told them, keep planning, maybe money will come. So when money came, we started this from the scratch. And now we are putting finishing touches to it, so we can move all our -80 visas and then build some more. Then find in next year's budget, hopefully be supported. We're going to put alternative energy support for that. So this can actually serve as national biobanking service for the Federal Ministry of Health. Again, this is the proceed of COVID. And then we also came up with an emerging viral disease laboratory building, 2 floors on top of one. It's housing our works department, and then the boardroom and laboratory and offices for some researchers. Now, this is the Clinical Trial Observation Center, dominated by the Clinical Science Department. They are the only one who own a building without being shared. And they bamboozled the DG because we wanted something small. I didn't know what they drew. We went and drew something big. It was when they started building that I realized that they drew something very big. The land looked small when we saw it. But today it's an asset to the institute. So from what I've said, you will have picked a few things on some of our successes this year. I've mentioned capacity to produce primers, and the chaps working there are already doing that for people. We had, I think we should have about 4 Oxford nanopore in NIMR now. Yes, so I promised Professor Mulabu one. I was hoping that we will get a final budget this year from government. We don't know what they want to do, but I think it's getting late. It's 12 or 13. They should have done it if they want to do it. That was why my plan is. Whatever it is, they have you in mind. You have been a very dependable ally and supporter. More so, we have given one to the University of Ibadan. So why can't we be? The University of Ibadan is 100 kilometers away from Lagos. We know the reason why. Okay. So we have two ISO supported accredited laboratory. We get reviewed every year. I think this year we see the review that we accredited again. That shows that we're able to keep our standards. And I must say specifically that we need to thank publicly His Excellency Babatunde Raji Fashola, who is the Honorable Minister of Works and Housing, and also a lawyer. But we kind of introduced research to him. And he seems to even understand the need for research much more than some of the scientific people in government. And I've learned something from him. He coined the word research evangelism, that we must evangelize, to talk to people, convince them the need to support research, the business needs, the economy in research, the advantage that we have, the prosperity that can come from research, so that will let the business sector realize that research is not just research, they can actually make money from it. And we've been going around, he's been taking us around. One of the things he did was to take us to the Ministry of Finance, Budget and Planning for improved budgetary allocation to NIMR. And I'm happy to tell you that Mr. Kandi called me one day, almost in excitement. I don't know whether about 9 million. Hey, TG, they just called me from Abuja. They said we should put 1 billion in now where should we put it? I said, okay, you don't know. It's for research. And we went to Abuja because we were not even expecting it. So when we got our budget, they gave us only 309 million for next year. So I sent a text to him to say he didn't see the hand of the minister. The minister promised to fund us. He said, okay. I think he called the minister, and then the next day, he got 1 billion for research network. So next year is going to be active, not just for them, but for also a few universities who will be lucky with the program that we are going to come up with. So that should be the beginning of the function of MRC that the NIMR should perform. We got the money, one more step. They say we must go and protect it. How do you protect the money? Because if it's going through appropriation, there may be people who don't understand. And what are they using 1 million for here? They will just be traveling with it, and those professors, they will be thinking like that. Take the money, take it to somewhere. So they said we should go and protect it. He said, okay, let's go. We went to the president of Senate and Speaker of the House. The same man doing minister of war, following us all over the place. So we went there, and then we said, we've been given 1 million. It's like going to the police at this profession. So we said, we want protection for this money. And we don't just want protection, we want you to add more money. So the president of the Senate said, as for protection of your money, I will guarantee protection of your money. As to what the Senate can add, we don't know what we will be able to add. But we got the promise of something may be added. For me, I didn't want to tell you that. Don't have any, just leave it. Just leave the possible idea for us, so that our researchers can get this. And we can find solutions to our peculiar problems in Nigeria. The same man is heading and chairing the NIMR Foundation that we created. Because we saw that government alone cannot solve that problem. There is banditry, there is insecurity, there is. And if you are the president, you are not going to be talking about research when you are hearing bang, boom, here and there. Who will be the community where you want to do the research? So what money will be going to those places? So we decided that we needed to interact with the private sector. Created NIMR Research Foundation. He chaired the NIMR Research Foundation. He got us to speak with the Governors Forum. We addressed the Nigerian Governors Forum. We went to CPN. We spoke with CPN governor. With all the people that I don't think I would have met. We have met them. We spoke with them. We then went up to launch the NIMR Foundation, and today we should have close to 400 million. Where is Shubhandi? Is it true? We have 352 million for NIMR Foundation. So we are using this opportunity, and I don't mind if the president decides to take this part of it to thank His Excellency DRF, Rabi Fashola. It's for Nigerians. Because whatever we are able to come up with, produce with it, is for the purpose to support the Nigerian health system. Although it might have been done in Nigeria. So please, one more time, and this time around, it should be we have expressed thanks in many ways. It's a man of a few words. He wants to do something, he goes ahead to do it. So this is one big success that we've seen. We got more NIMR researchers to secure position. I've been talking to Professor Kwani, and we need another set of professors, people who are due, so that we can talk to the universities. We don't just want you to keep working with them without promotion. The essence of having this MOU with them is for you to have these benefits from those universities if you have been able to meet up with their standard. And we don't have a doubt that in NIMR, our senior people can meet up with those. So don't just keep working, keep reminding them about the MOUs so that we know when next we can have people attending to. We must also thank Shell Nigeria Limited. We received support from Center for Infectious Diseases and Economics 3 times now. Why is Dr. Igasi? He's the only one spending the money. So I'm not seeing anything from your unit too. Eh? And you collected your lecture money. I just buying equipment. Eh? We want to see so that chair can bring more money. So on that note, let me ask Dr. Adeto Mustafa to stand up for me. Ensure that that this flow of support has continued. Apart from the first one that they did for by innovating our laboratory, we must do this so that these news can get back to the sponsor. I told Professor Adebola and Mulabu that when I thank them and show them off, that is selfish. People don't know because I want them to do more. That's why. Because if I don't thank them, next time they won't do anything. But if I keep thanking them and telling them, clap for them, next time they won't even have the strategy. There's another. So please, Dr. Adeto Mustafa, we are through you thanking Shell Nigeria Limited. Next year we want to see another round, hopefully. But we have to show something for it. We need to show reports of what we have used those funds for, so that they can be encouraged in a way. And also be done. So these are just the list of MOU, MTAs that we have signed in the year. Many of these will sign, some, a lot more may not produce anything, but one or two will produce something important. So we'll continue to sign those MOU. Our major challenges I have put there, the first one is staff. The DA is trying to make sure that we're able to replace researchers that are leaving. Hopefully the last few efforts that we have made will work. But what I did was to blackmail them. I wrote to the Honorable Minister and I said, NIMR will collapse in 1 year if you don't let us employ or replace staff. And then I started using phone to run after him. But we don't know whether that will work to the end. But we are far gone now, hopefully next year. If the appropriation comes out, that's when we will know if we are going to be able to employ. Our satellite stations are not functioning as such. My people is currently being renovated, and we already have equipment for molecular laboratory ready in stock. So hopefully we'll be able to set that up. But if we do, where is the human resource? These are the challenges, and we need to have something up there. Kanji is almost moribund. We've only been able to do 1 or 2 units of housing there for people. The Damo group who used to go and do mosquito net, and then of course, Asabatu is also undergoing innovation. We also have equipment for molecular lab already box ready to start up that laboratory. Again, the challenge is human resource. We will only be able to send there an administrative person to ensure that at least the building that the government gave us is being monitored. I think this should be the last time. Thank you very much for this.
I think we would deserve another round of standing ovation. That's too much. God bless you. I always tell whoever gets to listen that our teaching is too much. God bless you, sir. We are happy for your presence, for having you. We've never had it so good. God bless you. We'll see how more activities start on the program. We have just finished your annual report. We are launching the report of lives and responses to COVID, and then you appreciated some set of staff who got infected with COVID in the course of discharging their duties. So I don't know how you are going to. Okay. Some of them are not here, but they are actually will represent them.
Thank you very much. We'll try and be brief with this. During COVID, you all know Ghana was the forefront. In fact, we actually forced ourselves into it. Because when they started, our laboratories were not recognized. And we were doing tests. Until one day I went to Abuja and the honorable minister was asking me, so what is your... I said, we are doing testing. But why is NCDC? I don't know why NCDC is not using it. For us, we are started testing even before the case came to Nigeria. That's how they brought us on board. And we created the walkthrough and we tested how many 50,000 individuals in Lagos, free of charge. And we used the place as a research field. And a lot of staff collected data and all of those like that. So during that period, the first and second wave, the people who worked there, many of them got infected and they had to go to isolation. And that was the period when if you get COVID, you think you are going to die. We know people who ran away from the place. I had to go there maybe every other day and go there to support them because I know that they are also afraid. But if they see people that is coming to say any problem, and the people who are admitted, my Professor Andrew and I will find money for them, we'll keep calling them in the isolation, how are you? But what surprised me is that all of them, when they got well, came back, they went back to the center. So at that point, I said, no, we must recognize it. And I wanted them to be interviewed by press, but something told me that if you do that, some people will say, those who are there infected, they will stop coming for this. So I decided against that, we rather leave them. And that was a wise thing to do. Otherwise, people who are coming there will stop coming. When they start hearing the person who will take your blood, that's So, and of course today, it's no stigma to say I had COVID twice. I had one before vaccination, I had one after vaccination. 3 days ago when I came back from China, I started coughing. So I thought it would go, it wasn't going. I called her, I said, come and do COVID test because the COVID we see in Nigeria now is brought in. Not much of what is circulating. So I said, come and do test for me so that I will know if I need to go out and see somewhere. But I can tell you I'm negative. So we want to appreciate these people, to encourage them and encourage others. So if you are here, come out. I've told you that I have COVID. So if they say you are, somebody will collect it from them. Whoever is there, call them. It's like a Superman running away from war. These people went through it. It's like saying they shot a soldier, they took him to hospital. His leg healed, he went back to the war. That's exactly what it is. I would think that they should be recognized. At least let Nigeria see here. So come on. He is their chair. And he didn't have any. I told Chief and yes, we need to do exhaust sequence for some people. And my own was living inside that although it was always wearing but he never reported having, and we are doing tests almost every day. But twice. So, but we did these people, we should check them now.
Adeyemi Emmanuel. Odewale Ebenezer. Odewale Ebenezer. Bakari Idris. Bakari Idris. Adeniyi Anthony. Adeniyi Anthony.
This is certificate of appreciation.
We have appreciated them earlier with money.
Well, no, it's not. We just supported their stay in their institution. And it's not even enough. No, we didn't give them. We supported them in their solution. Okay, this way.
Thomas Janda. Biochemistry, Obaleye Oluwafunmi.
Yes.
Okay.
No, do it.
Adesesan Adesegun. Okay. Jacob. And Olagunjoye Olalekan Jacob.
Thank you very much. I was told many of them have gone to the US. Once they come to NIMR, they pick one or two states. It's easy for them to get a job in the lab. Yeah. So what we need to do now is to launch those documents, just present it to the public. I'm going to ask the people sitting on this table to please join me in doing this. Let's unveil this together. Okay, now join us. And Dr. Urobe. So trying to unveil this document, which is an account of what the role NIMR played during the COVID-19 pandemic. We believe that whatever resources government has given us, we also try to give an account of what we have used with that resources in this report. The output from our researchers, the equipment and infrastructure upgrade that we were able to do with it. Like I said, for NIMR, COVID is a blessing. It's just that we cannot pray for another COVID. So then of course all those other documents to support our research agenda within NIMR. We want to for the use of humanity, for benefits of Nigerian and Nigerian researchers, to unveil, to unveil this document. I just want to vote just people to vote for the press. 3 or 4 different types of
Bring our own stuff. Check better call driver for you make go bring am. You won't share that thing if you are protected. Share that thing on Nigeria. Regulation on
Well, I think I have a little more job to do. Last year, we were lucky to deliver on most of our innovations. This year, for whatever reasons, I would say short of staff, we are not able to meet some of the things that we started to set out for ourselves. We were able to do one thing, develop a multi-purpose kit, and it was done by the same person who did yellow fever and Lassa fever, Mr. Joseph Shaibu. Appreciate him. This is the white envelope. Whatever is there, it's not enough to pay for your efforts. Okay? But just to let you know that we appreciate what you have done. So put this in your office. Hopefully, when we get an entrepreneur to take up this, then your bank will be smiling to the bank. Now, we have a few people who recently retired from NIMR. We want to appreciate them. Dr. E.C. Uzore, can you please come out? We know that retired people, they may not have started paying their pension. So this white envelope is for your transport. It can take you by at least. And then this is to show appreciation of the institution for what you have done over the years. We appreciate you. Congratulations. She left when we needed her most. She got a PhD 3 months or 2 months before her retiring. This is Adora Okoye. Where is Okoye? She around? Okay, so Mr. Daniel Ugochukwu. Daniel Ugochukwu. Okay. Christopher, the president. The rest is going to be time when you will be retiring. You will be paying dollars. So, we say if you want to retire tomorrow, we can pay you well. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
So it's time for our team. We're going to do it in an orderly manner. So, Dr. Mora, please, I'm going to organize this. I don't know, let's ask the DG. Do we start from the front, sir? Okay, we start from the
Dr. Ora.
What is it? So that's the.
This is IST. This is IST.
Chief Nutrition Officer, Chief Nutrition Officer.
See, the way you are passing like this, they are seeing you in America. They are seeing you in America. They are seeing you in America. I've been there before. be sure it was received. God accept it. And I put there, confirm receipt. I didn't receive any proper. You must be here, let me check. Let's check it. Is this number 9? Or number 1?
they need it to look at the road. So they just they have and I said, no, so even climate change is less than I spoke against it. Between that, this is my this issue, this issue. Please, the last code, please. Mostly in Africa and Asia are still using fuel, are still solid fuel. Let's be a transition fuel. We like to walk from the fuel. If you see their colleagues, when I see you don't know what I went through that time. I was on all my days. It was like everybody I have 15 of them.
If you're not come and sit down. If you come and sit down.
You want extra? Don't sit on it. They give you a punch.
I'm not really me.
No, I want to have the service. All the interviews are not finished now. Is that not the one you never work on? Is that not the one that they never worked on? Gbogbo etí Mr. David Ìṣọ̀lá ti jọjọ ìgbòho. Everything ìgbà ó ń bọ̀ nìkan oró ẹ má ṣe yẹn. Ẹ má ṣe yẹn.
He has been busy doing all these designs to be system. I can't tell you that one, but you do it. He does not all these designs.
The template and the tele.
No, not this one now. They just produce a group. That month, those policies, the one that will design it.
That is one of the policies I put on my work or program and share the idea so that my how many months after now? It's over 6 weeks after. Oh yeah, that's a post there.
Oh yeah, but don't keep it that. Oh yeah, let's see. The time because I post it. And she's good. But no, I beg back to the David. I will call him.
Oh, now
presentation.
when is the schedule for tomorrow?
Okay, it's tomorrow.
Somebody give them by chemistry. Our colleagues that start to go back to 7.5. Unless they don't mind being here to 9 o'clock. You can share it. They don't mind. Thank you. So, before the levels in the lighter mode, unfortunately, we started with the side mode. But I believe that it is God like this, and it is Him that also takes. And our sister has gone to rest. They have so find eternal rest. We also we have a good news. Not everything is sad. And the good news is that we have a couple here that today is not by coincidence. I believe I got clarity. We are here to mingle. We are here, that's why I asked Sharon to remove their podium. And here we are going to interact, we are going to mingle, we are going to celebrate ourselves. So please feel relaxed. Everybody here is important. So we are celebrating a couple whose 19th wedding anniversary today. Also Ajoke and Ajoke. Thank you, sir. God bless you. So that's not it. We are going to pass the message on to
this one. Okay, it's only about. Okay, it's only about.
So thank you, sir. It's just for the water breakers. So we wait for the DG as soon as it comes by the press. We still have do we have we have happy juice because we pay for everything. Please, we have no happy juice.
Do you want to say that? You know him now? Yeah.
I want me to stop it. Because he said she wants. He was speaking about architecture.
Você é bagulho, né? Como é que você está lá dentro?
Ask your man.
Seven point five. 7.5. I'm on tó tó kìíní kìíní kò ìfàsọ́. Ẹni kò sódà kò sódà. We are going to discuss the DG's report. The DG requested that we discuss that. If you have any question or comment, for 10 minutes, please. Discussing the DG's. Good morning once again. to the DG's presentation. Okay. Please, can I take numbers so that how many people will take this? How many people take number and then take any other person? That's not
Say your photo to bed. Camera can laptop in there.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I think it's a privilege for me and for all of us here to listen to what the teacher presented. To me, it's a success story, and everybody wants a success story. A person who cannot present, a person who's in the position of leadership and cannot present a success story is a failure of a man. He has failed as a human being and is of no use to himself, his family, or his generation. Definitely. You know, and I think I was very proud. No, I was very proud to listen to him. You know, not that what everything he said was factual. What was done when I was actively in NIMR, we never ever had 100 of the funding that came to NIMR under his leadership. I remember only once or twice that my boss, my late boss, Professor Elisa, called me and said, we have a fund to do what do you call it? ACT. We are the first people to do ACT, adenosine based computer therapy study in Africa under Professor Elisa. So I want you to actually thank him for standing in there for us. I feel proud to be part and parcel of NIMR. Anywhere I go throughout the whole world, I'm from NIMR. Another thing I want to talk about briefly is about what the guest lecturer talked about, diversity. When she was talking, what came to my mind was actually we did not recognize diversity amongst ourselves from the very it's been there. I remember that again, my boss took me from Lagos. We flew from Lagos to Calabar, and he introduced me to other people who are they were not of my ethnic group. We don't speak the same language. Some of them are not even scientists. They are not Dr. Folabi. I brought you here to sit with these people. And I was going to ask him, sir, why? But I dare not ask my boss why. You know? So when Dr. was talking, I think she was refreshing our memory of who we are as persons and what we have to do to maintain our integrity. Because once you start to discriminate based on gender, based on status, based on religious affiliation, based on skin color, or based on intelligence, it means that you are not you are an entity. That is it. That is the fact. The moment you start to discriminate about somebody, then it is you that you are discriminating against yourself. You know. That is my own basic understanding on what she taught us this morning. And I learned a lot. That from now on, I can't say, oh, I'm Yoruba, oh, this person is dead. Oh, I'm a man, oh, this person is a woman, so she cannot do, but I can be this. No. You know? And I think that is what we are here today to learn, and she has taught us. And again, it means that she is also a woman of integrity. And I want you to congratulate her for me. Thank you very much. I will limit myself to the DG's report. We really enjoyed my sister's presentation. While joining Dr. Folani to appreciate our DG, we know when he called us for the first retreat, I made mention of some certain things that were missing, which NIMR was supposed to be doing for the country. And we are all living in places. So we have, of course, to thank God for giving NIMR a purposeful leader. And that's what once you have a purposeful leader, then you will be focused and the achievement will just be growing high. And we pray we have that in the country too, because the country is seriously seeking for a purposeful leader. Despite the fact that we are over 200 million, those that are very purposeful will not be allowed to get into politics. So they take them away. And you see the way they are destroying education, destroying research institutes. When you give them enough funds, how do you perform? So we are appreciating the DG because he knows his ways and is using that way to attract funds. It's because he is able to get funds. That's why things are moving. That's just the fact. Okay, I never say that who is a having said that, we need to look at some areas, especially the aspect of power supply. We cannot do a meaningful research where we don't have steady power supply to keep our materials, biomaterials are very vital aspect of the research. And once we lose their integrity, we have lost that research. Because we know the result already. That's brought in debt, EID. So, and all of us sitting here, we are interested in biosamples. So we really need to look into it inwardly. And it's not for DG alone, it's for all of us to look into how do we get a steady power supply that will not cost too much. So all of us need to come together at a table to think around it, especially all our engineers. Because without viable samples, we are losing our integrity gradually. Once they bring us samples that is known that is positive, and we tested one and is negative, then we will be thinking of that facility. So it's very, very critical that we need to look into this much and launch the bank.
a very steady power supply. So the DG should look around that. Our power supply, we need to look into it. And then, of course, those taking care of the gens, so they have to sit up. So we have to look into where should our gens be broken down. Once the gens are not reliable, it's as good as not taking samples, because we know Nigeria, the national grid is not up to the task in terms of power supply. So that's very, very critical, which I said I will call the attention of the digital. And then, of course, looking outside government fund, we're happy DG is able to get the like of BRF, and is actually moving. So we need more of these timber and calibers. We need to take science to them. And that's our big challenge. Most of them don't understand all those our dialogues. We need to really sit them down and educate them. And that equally affects our research findings. Even as we sit down here, not many of us know what we are really dishing out from all the units. Talk less of going out to the economy, to the town. And we need to bring our findings to the town so that they can appreciate our efforts. And from there, you can see some that will be interesting. When we say, what's your problem? It's fund. They say, forget about fund, you get to fund. And that's what Jared is doing right here. He appreciates what is going on. He understands the language. When the DG was able to sit him down and see they have conquered the government. For them to be able to go to the Senate leader, the president, as well as the Speaker of the House. So those are the two legislative houses that actually control the presidency, as well as other government functionaries. But we really need to move out to convince the ordinary people, all those businessmen and women that are outside there. They have the fund, but they don't understand our language. So we really need to look into it. There is a program going on in South Africa now. They call it science communication. It's always shared, I think, on Sundays on their television, SABC, whereby they bring the director of research, they bring the journalists, they bring ordinary persons to come and share experience. Let the research people tell us what they are doing. How does it affect people? And then what are the challenges? I listened to it severally. I think some of them have been coming to the country, moving around to see how we can teach them our findings, so that they will not be in a daily news report to governments. So that if we can get that one done, many people will be on the same level. At least they will understand what the research is pushing out. And with this, we'll get more of the forms that are being started. We now learn that when he said they are changing the color of Naira, Nigerians are now dishing out all those that is alluded in. So it's an opportunity to can get across to them and let them know that we are working in life and we really need more information. God continue keeping. Thank you.
So, two things, my feedback, one of the things I've learned is if you don't know what you are doing wrong, it's always very difficult to reproduce it. So I'm going to give you feedback about NIMR as an outsider. I think two things that is working well for NIMR is that one is a nimble organization. A nimble organization is that you are able to take decisions faster and you are able to implement actions faster. I think you need to sustain that. If you ever slap into bureaucracy, you're going to lose it. The second one is about accountability. When I heard the DG said 3 billion came into NIMR for during COVID, And at the end of the day, you produce a report that years to come, people will be able to point to it. I think that is a very commendable thing. I had a colleague in there. I went to study from NIMR and I had a Nigerian. And he was telling me that I want to come and do research in Nigeria, but that he started research, I don't mention his school. And that one of the challenges he had is that people are just interested in grabbing money for research. When it comes to report writing or writing paper, you'll be running after them. And you need in the UK, you need to all these papers to demonstrate to your funders that you've done this. So for me, I think that accountability is something we should all in mind. When people that fund any research see the output in terms of what is our output, one is the paper we publish, the second one is the policy we influence, and lastly the lives we impact. So I think we need to keep that up. In terms of more funding, I think that for the NIMR Foundation, we need to be intentional to list out high net worth individuals. So really, you need to be intentional and list high net worth in the individuals. And like PRF said, do a research evangelism. So it's a direct conference on the certification in Israel to talk about the church that is shrinking. And this university, Ben Gurion University, is one of their best. One of the things that I saw that worked well in that university, and I was impressed, many of their diasporans, rich people, when they put in their will something for university. But when I went to the Faculty of Health Sciences, one of the faculty that took me around showed me that no, if you come in the next 2 years, somebody just died, the couple just died, they gave them $400 million. You will see this building, they will name it after Regent and John Smith's Faculty of Engineering. I think that can be another way to reach out to high net worth individuals. Let's name buildings, let's name kids after people. Let's encourage them. Somebody told me that most of us Africans, you think we are children that we can take our names. No. He said Shakespeare, how many of Shakespeare children do you know? But everybody is reading Shakespeare book, and we are all mentioning Shakespeare. So we need to encourage our high net worth individuals to talk to them about that. Then we need a place for their scholars. There are many researchers like Mrs. Adebayo. You can see who want to come, just to come to their faculty in the US, in the Western Europe. They just want to come maybe for 1 month or 3 months to do something. I think NIMR pioneer hires very well for all institutions in Africa, for Nigeria. I think that's one thing we should also look at. We need to build a framework to be able to accommodate people in diaspora. When they are coming in, some of them are funding, they will need their money too. So, and that will be fertilization of ideas and transfer of knowledge to our people. So we need to have that framework to do that. And lastly, please, and you know I'm going to mention this, if I don't mention it, you know. Please, we need to take leadership in the nexus of environment and health. I'm glad that we are starting a medical research council, and I know that the UK NIMR is the leader, the major funder for climate change and health. So please, I will need you to put your backing on environmental and health research. Thank you.
Thank you, my name is Chido Pablo. I'm working in the section of your paper being disseminated. All I'm saying is that in terms of funding, in terms of internal grant and external grant, looking at the federal character from a bigger perspective at the federal level, is Nigerian Institute of Medical Research, is it under the faculty, is it under the Ministry of Science, or in the Ministry of yeah, because at the council meeting that was being held in Abuja, National Council on Science and Technology, this issue was being deliberated. Thank you very much, sir.
Well, I think one of the reasons why we are trying to create a medical research council is I always say jokingly that NIMR is legally in the Ministry of Science and Technology, but officially in the Federal Ministry of Health. We get invitation from Science and Technology from time to time to come and attend their, but we just ignore it. And there was a day we received letter written to the presidency asking NIMR and a few others to come back to science and technology. I think the government need to sort that out among themselves. For us, we will report to the Federal Ministry of Health and we will continue to do so. And organizations like NIMR all over the world are situated in the Federal Ministry of Health, so it's not a bit slower. But we feel that doing a medical research council or health research council will solve all these problems because that bill will abrogate all the other decree and whatever that has happened in the past. Even the way we are, we suffer a little because there was a grant that we needed. We had to get the Minister of Health to write a letter to say that we are actually Nigerian Institute of Medical Research because they were asking for our acts of establishment. Our act of establishment, our name is National Institute of Medical Research, and we are in Science and Technology Ministry. And here we are Nigerian Institute of Medical Research and Federal Ministry of Health. So we needed a letter to convince them that we are who we are. Because if we don't like that, if they take us to court as NIMR, we may say that's not our name. That's not the name recognized by law. The name recognized by law is National Institute of Medical Research, not Nigeria. So it's a bit tricky. And we have been following this to get government to take a second look at that. I think this is an opportunity to do so. So that's how I will respond to that. Well, to the other comments, we note them and we will do our best to see what we can to improve the situation. For our biobanking, we plan next year to get alternative energy source. So if we are funded, we'll probably put a solar and a generator there to support that. As it is now, NIMR has all things being equal, 22 to 23 hours of light on a daily basis if there are no challenges. So that has been sustaining us. But what told us that we needed alternative, when the national grid collapsed, we lost a lot of samples, we lost ourselves, we lost money, we lost, so we can't quantify it. And you can imagine if that happens in all research institutes around the country. It's a monumental loss for the country. But it is where we are and who we are. So we are also pursuing the alternative. Dr. Mustafa, I can assure you that if we get to NMRC, we will be all inclusive in determining what to support and what to fund. And certainly, climate change and environmental issues are in the front runners of discussion these days. And I don't think we will forget that. Thank you very much for those comments. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, sir. Without wasting, we will move on to the next set of presentation. Please, we kindly appeal and sincerely appeal and honestly appeal. Please kindly keep to time as you present. We'll be giving you 7.5 minutes. Yes.
6 minutes.
So, what do you get? What do you get? So and then once is going to meet, your slide will go like.
Yeah.
So we are going to cover department alphabetically. So the first presentation is always biochemistry department. So we can
What time with you? 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
10 minutes on the program. 10 minutes, please, because that was the information we gave them. 10 minutes, 10 slides. After 10 slides, that is all. 10 minutes.
10 slides.
After the first 4, then we have questions. Please follow the program. 10 minutes, 10 slides. That's what the information we send, and all of us.
Good morning, Jessica, directors and colleagues. This is the Department of Biochemistry and Nutrition presentation for the annual, for the 2002 retreat. What we did. So we have 8 research scientists in the department, 2 of them just left. We have 2 medical scientists and we have 2 scientific officers and 3 admin staff. The Department of Biochemistry conducts research in communicable and non-communicable diseases that are of public health importance to Nigeria. Cost-cutting because we are not restricted to any disease in particular, where our tools and skills are applicable across board, across all diseases. We have 2 research centers, the Center for Research in Traditional, Complementary and Alternative Medicine and the Center for Malaria Economics and Population Studies. We collaborate with other departments and especially the Central Research Laboratory and offer health research-oriented services. The oligopeptide is located in our lab, in our department, the toxicology lab, and we have malaria parasite laboratory where we culture malaria parasites. That's the only place in Nigeria now. And collaborate with several organizations to design vaccines for diseases of public health importance in Nigeria, as DG showcased. So these are ongoing activities that we have had in the department this year. Centers of evaluation areas and characterization of JJ local government is an internally supported study, a pilot multi-sectoral intervention for controlling malaria vectors, mitigating insecticide resistance, and assessing launch facilities is a WHO-supported project. Evaluating pipeline points of care test is supported by EDCTP. Assessment of baseline and midlines is the malaria consortium study. We have the Center for Malaria Needs and Population Studies, where we are currently culturing malaria parasites for sensitivity to anti-malaria drugs from North Central, that's in Ilorin, and Southwest Anambra, in Lagos, Oru. We are currently testing this parasite isolate to sensitivity to anti-malaria drugs. In vitro characterization of injection pathways is equally to this study. Characterization of important population specific vaccine candidates is general. It belongs to the general vaccine exploration that I mentioned earlier. Investigating artificial resistance in Nigeria is also the Center for Traditional, Complementary and Alternative Medicine. We do we perform routine toxicological studies as it is relevant in animal testing, and we conduct chemical and proximate analysis of our products.
The gas chromatography, molecular spectrophotometer is particular. That is the toxicology lab is complementary to our activities in this center. And then we have our COVID-19 activities as well, which are carried over since 2020. The vaccine designs and molecular oncology section of our department has these carryover studies from last year, from 2021, and they are still ongoing now. And then the cosmetology study, Dr. Gabokafo is in charge of them. The intergenic and genotoxic screening of selected commonly used skin lightening products. And formulation of very toxic and non-toxic cosmetic products, activities going on in this under this caption. We have other activities. We continuously supply via media. And then we have all these activities. Okay, so our projections for 2022, year 2022 are listed under the thematic areas, and then what we have been able to accomplish are listed also beside them. For memorandum of understandings to be signed, we budgeted to have 3 signed, we had to sign. For number of meetings to write proposals, we haven't conducted any. We didn't, we wrote individual proposals, but we didn't formulate to do this. Health and research for national development is the second thing. And under this, we listed number of cases. We planned for 2, malaria microscopy, we conducted 2. One of them was specific to Lagos. We trained their medical laboratory scientists in malaria microscopy. Number of laboratories with quality improvements, we had 2. We had PCR machines supplied to 1, and then the TB culture labs, especially the malaria TB culture lab, is working at a full load capacity. Number of manuscripts submitted was 10. We planned for 10. We had 16. Number of conferences, seminar workshops, we planned for 15 and had 9. Number of seminars and conferences where presentations were made, we planned for 5, but we had 10. And we didn't have any town hall meetings. Number of research proposals that comply the medical report, the same number was submitted for grant proposals. There were 10 budgeted. We had 12 in both cases. Number of internal grants obtained 3. We planned for 3. We had 3. Number of external direct grants obtained. We planned for 3. We had 5. Number of external sub-award grants obtained. We planned for 2. We had 2. Number of new adjunct research engaged. We planned for 4. There were 4 applications, but we had 2 approvals. Number of meetings related to review personal development plans. We had only 2 done. We were planned for 10. And then under research, innovation, and entrepreneurship, what we have mostly our IT students and BSc and PhD and bench, interns who came to use our bench spaces, and we met all of the targets. Number of additional tests offered for fee. We planned for 500, and we had, I understand, but this was done in conjunction with the Central Medical Laboratory, Central Research Laboratory. Achievements, successful conduct of field work. We did several field works. Therapeutic case study, we field a lot. And to all those projects that I mentioned earlier, we successfully concluded the field work. Some of us are still on the field, even as we talk in Agora. We tested 4 herbal medicinal products, and then had a viral transport media production, and the rest of it. The challenges we found mostly is for lack of research staff. We hope that in the new year we will have new research staff to especially replace those two that just left. One key one, vaccinology research staff is very key. We need a support staff for the nutrition aspect of conduct the nutrition research in the chemistry department. Going by our names, we writing and reading external funding. We didn't say, okay, so we need to go up with research funding. We can do better. This year we plan to do better work at early bigger grants. Need for dedicated statisticians. So we have used statistics, analyzing our team last the statistician. The ones that are available in NIMR, they are always so busy. What plan to repeat for grant proposal, like we said, continue with ongoing projects, malaria, as we are listed, as I've mentioned earlier. So this brings me to the end of our activities.
Thank you. We should give standing ovation. So the about 20. We're ready for that. Exercise. So shall we sit down? Please to the presenters, we want to beg you. I have sent out this over 3 weeks ago that you have 10 slides, maximum of 10 slides to present. When it is 10 slides, your listen will be cut off. If you prepare 30 slides, please be ready for your first 10 slides. That is why you were informed over 3 weeks ago, and we all agreed, or else we are going to sleep there. Please 10 slides, you should be able to understand and abide by instructions. Please, using the constituent. 10 slides, 10 minutes. If you are 10 minutes and you are still on your 3 slides, we'll cut you off. If you prepare 30 slides, please, you will only present 10. Thank you.
I don't record the 10. Once it is 10 slides, you cut. Okay. Oh, yes, sir.
This is the best of the clinical diagnostic department, and this is my outline. And this is the clinical diagnostic department. CDD is one of the science departments in the history. Aiming at providing quality routine services to the NIMR community and the TV Nigeria population that needs healthcare services in the area of services as part of NIMR mandate. CDD is responsible for management of the workforce in order to increase the area of NIMR. The ongoing activities, we are still continuing the implementation of quality management system and internal laboratory audits. We also maintaining and providing uninterrupted essential services, even at the long-term strike, to still make sure that our houses are not disrupted. We also develop the intercontinental research collaborations, which some of them are best and well projects and food handlers, safety of efficacy and reliability of recipe, copper extract, and seed program. Then we also involved with some of the national programs for federal ministry of health, and also providing quality internship training for eligible graduates of MLS and others. We train some interns, ITs, and we have one PhD ongoing. Also support project continuous program for federal ministry of health. Essence of the implementation of NIMR strategic plan, we came to thematic area 2 and 3. Thematic area 2, health research for national development. We also want to continue with internal and external audits assessment conducted and review of SOP, and also purchase new equipment, and also training.
For the international audit assessment, it's supposed to do twice a year. They couldn't do any one this year. That's why I say unsatisfactory. Then we have reduced our SPP and we also purchased new equipment, which I'll show you soon. I also trained from one month of training, both national and international. Now, I think that is so support for health and development. We have some trainings and we also we are glad to say that our idea was also increased for CBT and we tested about 6,000 tests this year. We have tested about 5,507 tests conducted this year. Achievement upgrading of CDA to department. This is not new. It's only this that we have upgraded to department, but the gains and benefits continues. Thanks to our temporary leadership of our DG and our director and our DA, they have been so supportive that do us money. Anything we request about, they just approve it. Thank you very much. What we are saying is that the way one of our staff, Mr. Andy Bisassi, was certified as the one expert in Maria Makoski for second time by the ministry and 16 years. So some of the people recently, we have our marketing group. This one is our biology machine. We have this particular one that is there is the machine. This small machine can do so many things. I just read them for us. Apart from normal tests, you can do also some from specialized tests like PSA, hemoglobin C, tumor markers, vitamin D, vitamin E, TFG, hormonal profile, cancer markers, AFP, D-gammas, photodata. You can do so many things in this machine. And there's not to specify everything else. So it's good for research and also routine. So if you have been so good for us, give us so many machines that we are using. These are just I think some are still before above that these are the recently. There are no plans for cross-training and application one that can do so many. We don't have a lot of work. We need one that's like a passport that can go at least 150 tests per hour, and that's what we are going to pursue next year by the use of God. Then there are also preventive maintenance agreement plan for our laboratory equipment. Right now, what we have is when the parties have issues with government for such things, so we have the preventive maintenance agreement. Then when we want to accelerate the work, some of our staff are sorry leave, and one patient posted to us was sick for so long now, and the interns and coppers they are not so long because they are not paid, so we need to devise the means of paying some of them. Then in another space, and I think of this space, the meaning of this space are if you can help us to expand our revenues. The part of our equipment for automated commercial analyzer. Office space for our staff will be appreciated. Likely will help us in expanding our laboratory space. And more staff or previous staff is allocated to meet the enormous workload on the few available staff. Then this is our work plan for 2023. Thank you for listening.
Next is my introduce.
I'll be present for because as a department, ideally I'm not around for most of the second half of this year, so that we don't so easily but it's not really what's standing for me. So my time done. The CSD is a comment that was created in the year 2002. We have about 90 staff trains, consist of research fellows, support staff, volunteers, and also NYC members. This is broad. So we have three-pronged responsibility. One is to conduct research. The second one is to build capacity, and the third is to render service. For research, we have three research centers. The Center of Excellence in Child and Adolescent Health. We have Center of Excellence in Reproductive Health, and the other one, Center of Excellence in non-communicable diseases. And in building capacity, we train healthcare workers across Lagos. Currently, we are training community health workers, nurses, how to treat hypertension, HIV clinic. And for service, we have one of the largest HIV clinic in Nigeria. We also have one of the largest health center in Nigeria. We have some specialist clinic where we provide care for hypertension, nephrology, and cardiac cases. We have child clinic, we have hepatitis and gastroenterology, we have maternal and medical clinic, as well as the hematology clinic. And we equally provide medicine care for staff members who have issues. For the records, you're supposed to get a treatment, you have to get treatment from the HIV, but as an emergency at work, we have a center and the staff need to register, to attend mainly to emergency. So what we have in the clinic, we have quite a lot of research going on. We have the every area research clinic grant, that is the D40 grant, Cyanide grant that's currently running. We have the high-test grant that started from 5 years ago, taking the 5th year now, that has done a lot in promoting child sex testing among adolescent young persons in Nigeria. We have a neuro reconstruction law study in collaboration with our friends from NIMR, also an NIMR grant. We have an intelligence in vitro assistance study, checking the field in collaboration with research scientists from Cambridge University. We have an intensive coordination approach to roll out the epidemic in adolescents in Nigeria, that's eye care, also an NIH grant. We have the health outcome and neurological responses to HIV exposed and unexposed infants in Lagos. That's also ongoing. We have the mapping of the psoriasis for DHS, and that is ongoing. Management of malaria in African countries, a prospective non-interventional cost of the smuggling is caused by innovatives. We have intervention of hypertension management in HIV care in Nigeria. This is a task strategy that's also an NIH funded project in the department. The idea grant is there, and we have a developmental project that is COVID-19 long-oral study. Just to give this additional grant to the department for us to look at what are the sequelae of COVID. And that is the main people have stopped COVID for more than 4 weeks. So we're currently recruiting, and what we do for them is to do a medical clinic for them, collect some specimen for them, and check to look and evaluate what is the effect of long COVID among the Nigerian population. And if it's just done everywhere in the world, but we need to have the data from Nigeria to support that. Also, we have people talk about the NIMR project by the Global Foundation, this is the department. And we have the health trial by looking at safety, efficacy, and tolerability of dosing, other experts in treatment of COVID-19. And the last one is also ongoing our duty is the payer for that one. So, about building capacity, currently we have 10 of us being just completed, and we have about 3 billion NSC, and one is doing residency. So we believe strongly in the permanent building capacity so that we can improve what we do. Not just the initial, and also to have PhD to do research and compete with other researchers worldwide to get more NIH grants. So what we do with the second plan, reduce ongoing progress will do that, and we source satisfaction. And that's what we want to do under the objective 2.3 is to help our research collaborators to do quality improvement program there. So that is my program. We hope that in 2023 we can start that fully and mainstream that. On the 2.6 dissemination of research output, we are thinking we should put for 30 perimeter in Quebec. We had 40, which is a 1.3%, which is what we thought at school. Because we have a generation we should do more than we are still doing on. In we have about 8. Some of the researchers who are who are published and included NIMR in their publication, we have about 8 instead of 50 we plan. And the conferences will have quite so we have 20, which is good. 5 minutes more guys. Yeah. So we have discussed the family there. Number of England grants, we are hoping to get 8, but we got 4 out of the 9 that you mentioned. CSD got 4 out of the 9 that never give this. And the external direct grants in NIMR, we have 2 just came in the last couple of weeks, so I think it's about 4. That will start next year. So we are not doing badly in that area. On 3.3 increased agile position, we are hoping to get about 8, but we got letter for 4 of them. We have added to our donor from the sitting adjunct to the department. When we have the medical department, we have adjunct experts, we have adjunct in later life in this university, we have Joseph Calabar, the Gomez, and also in what's the university in Lagos. So we are moving on gradually. The name of anatomy, that was done. Concept of relevant training for staff, we already discussed here there. And the one that very close is the construction and the completion of our clinical research center for COVID-19. Please really appreciate that the center for this. In my estimation, I would say, not to brag, that it's about the only purpose-built center for clinical trial in Nigeria that do phase 1 and phase 2 clinical trial. I don't know if anyone has so we have the capacity of very significant study there, and we hope we are going to do more study going forward and attract more funding to the institute through that. So that's a in this before we want to develop a program that develop to make it what is that about science as a department, what to use number of publications in the country through different collaboration. This is that we actually have a journal article in Nature this year, which is the live maximum. So I want to appreciate all that good out together in collaboration with Campbell University. Construction of Clinical Research Center for the already have that done. And we have 40 sponsor research and 6 NIH funded research. I'm not sure whether any other department will never have that number. So that's challenges. We don't have much because this is looking at it active because it's not a department. Alright? So we have manpower shortage. And it is the problem because government has not as many people. So we hope that when that is lifted, we can have more critical mass of people coming to join us to do what we do. The consumer challenge, that has been planned to do by the preferred building where we treat HIV patients now. Yes, I'm out. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Can you stand up? Good afternoon, board. 19 slides. I'll be presenting the 2022 progress report of microbiology department. All right. In the microbiology department, we have 3 centers and 1 production unit. 2 of the centers have national reference labs that have just been reassessed satisfactorily by SANAS for ISO 15189 accreditation. We have 14 research fellows, 33 support staff, 34 project staff, as well as 6 adjuncts and 1 consultant. Our chemistry and food blood count assays for PEPFAR patients have been seeded off so that we'll concentrate on our area of strength. We received equipment donation and support from SNEPCO, IHBN, and Thermo Fisher Scientific. New offices were assigned to some of our staff in the new emerging viral disease laboratory, for which we are grateful. Our research activities, in all of our centers, we have a number of research activities going on. In the CHBG, is focused majorly on human papilloma virus, HIV drug resistance, transfusion transmissible pathogens. And then in CT, we are more focused on drug resistance, TB, and sequencing. And then for the Center for Infectious Disease Research, it's more on the antimicrobial resistance and evaluation of water, sachet water, wastewater. And we also have this cross-cutting research and development of ELISA kit for COVID-19 that is still ongoing. Our achievements: we responded to national health issues, and that has to do with the outbreaks of dengue and Lassa fever in Delta and Edo states, respectively. We evaluated national treatment options for drug-resistant TB, and we also disseminated research findings on emerging and re-emerging infectious diseases, where it has to do with the pathogens of public health importance in water that we track, and also viral hemorrhagic fevers in their hosts and even in humans, as well as vectors. Distinction awards. We have a number of our staff coming up with awards. The Young Scientist Award was gotten by Dr. Olufemi Samuel for the 2nd time. Dr. Azuka and Chukwu also got Best Session Presenter Awards. Dr. Chukwu also became a member, an affiliate member of African Academy of Science, got the Nobel Elias postdoc, and signed an MOU with the Foundation for Antimicrobial Resistance Internship. Dr. Davis Bolorudwo and Rahman Ahmed got postdoc positions in Thailand and USA. Research Grant Awards. Dr. Amao Chukwu Okuraiwe Onwama and myself got some external grants as listed there. And for the NIMR Grant Award, the junior category went against Dr. Emilio Chukwu. Senior category, Dr. Chika also got. Innovation Grant Award, Dr. Nneka got that for the development of clinical trial units. And Dr. Chukwu also got a travel grant award. New achievements. Well, innovations, we have Joseph Shaibu, who developed the monkeypox virus qPCR test. And we also had established a training on neglected microbiological procedures. Of course, in order to move with the trend, to be more inclusive, we have this microbiology Twitter handle that is up and running, and we have an online classroom posted on Google. We use that for the review of our SOPs. And I think we have benefited so much from our adjuncts in our department. We have 3 of our staff engaged as adjuncts in Trinity University, that's Dr. Ibasi and Chukwu. 2 new adjunct professors were engaged in CIGR. We had the first review meeting. We had the first review meeting with our adjuncts to review our 5-year strategic plan. And we established a multi-site collaborative TB research team with the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine. Our adjuncts conducted grant writing workshops for us in the department, ethics training, and of course, one of our adjuncts gave a keynote address at the NIMR conference. And our adjuncts were involved with us in active grant writing. Now, we'll just review our strategic plan for 2022. For the governance, we had in mind to strengthen and foster new strategic partnerships, which we did satisfactorily, had review meetings with existing partners and even signed new MOUs. And for dissemination of information on research outputs for our publication, we achieved 93% of what our target was for PubMed journals, while for the non-PubMed, it was 44%. But for us, we feel we are transitioning more into the PubMed journals. Then we asked, because from the review meeting, our adjuncts advised that we should state specifically the contribution of our adjuncts to publications, and it was 50%. Using NIMR affiliation. So we appreciate that, and we want more of our adjuncts to please use NIMR affiliation. It doesn't stop you from having more than one address in research that you conduct with us. Then for seminars and conferences and presented papers, we are satisfied with that. Then improving number of direct grant awards. With 95% of our target we achieved in grant writing, and we got 60% of internal grants based on our target, and then for external grants, it's 200% achievement, we say. We got more than we even had targeted. And then for external sub-award grants, we achieved 108%. Now, for conduct of annual needs assessment and strengthening human capacity for research, we still have challenges with our staff doing PhD and fellowship. They have not been able to complete. Probably the ASU strike has some things to do with that. We conducted our trainings both in-house and external, and then the continuing professional development. We had only 13% achievement, and finding out from the medical laboratory scientists who are the ones actually doing that in our place, they said it's rather expensive. So we'll be glad if the management can help. Then for innovations, we have only one innovation, none has been patented, no research, none has been commercialized. For strengthening each center in the department, we have done well in terms of data management services, sample transactions, and fee-pay researches. We have not expanded the number of passes we want. Our challenge is inability to commercialize and patent innovations. We need mobile safety cabinets and calibration of SNP, poor inventory management of the store at the Center for Human Biology and Genomics, and we have delayed CBN international transactions. It just takes forever. The way forward, explore faster pipelines for commercialization, purchase mobile safety cabinets, and develop institutional calibration plan for them. Train and strengthen CH register officers. That is being done right now. We have some computers and they're updating. We are just on it, and we want to believe that by January we should be starting on a clean note. And we also want to devise an acceptable means for improved CBN transactions. So finally, we want to recognize our staff that have done so well this year. We stand on 3 pillars: research, service, and training. For research, based on the personal development plan, the targets that each researcher has set for themselves, we assess, and Feintola Ige became the researcher, got the researcher award for being the most productive researcher in 2022. Christian Ojoba, she's the APC right now in University of Lagos. And Mr. Ojoba, he helped us to recover our debts. And so I thank you so much for this.
Thank you very much, sir. And to all the presenters for taking the time. Questions from the presenters. If you have questions, comments, recommendations, additions, subtractions.
Next time, I'm not going to pictures go and no, not worry.
When we look at clinical science, they want to focus on capacity development in grant writing. Microbiology also mentioned it. I think we should collaborate and have a single training. And I think one thing, I learned something, even me, I'm learning and I'm failing. Last year, I came here and I was complaining bitterly to Professor Samapa, Professor Bimabuda. I will write, it was as if there is a pass on me. I will write a lot of proposals, I will not get content, I will not do this. I remember, and I'll say I was doing everything. I remember, Professor, I telling you that the patient, even the fact that they are calling you to do this thing is a recognition. So I just assisted, and things started looking upward. So I really want to say that we should, like the DD said, sometimes you write 10, you get 1. In fact, I learned from somebody who is the best reference researcher. He said, out of 30 that we write is 1 that always gets funded. So I want to encourage us to write. The number of proposals we are writing across board is too small. It's too small. So if you can come together, I think that is, I don't know who has to hold the pen on that centrally for all the research fellows to do a grant writing. And I think the grant unit or something, and for us to be writing more grants, then we have more chance of winning awards.
Thank you very much. I think it come across those presentations, the aspect of PhD students. How can we be doing PhD for over 10 years? Even the universities don't recognize you as a student. It's not even that. If the student and the supervisor, there is a recent list done now that the last chance for those students just holding on to space. They've had the last chance to reactivate. And by the end of this session, that will lapse. So you have to go and start afresh. So we have students that are not as serious, not only the supervisors. So we have to make sure if you are interested in the PhD, you have to be open to it. More so you have an institution that is supporting. I learned that you even get to 1 million naira. 1.5. I mean, 1 million is something.
They got 500 last year. This year we increased it to 1
million. 1 million, that's So let's try and if you are interested in PhD, because there are a lot of things to keep on doing. We need a lot of information. We are sitting on a lot of things. We are talking of projects that we don't know where they are going yet. So we should take it as a challenge. If it is bacteria, if it is virus, if it is fungi, whatever, we need to know those functions of the proteins. And with this, NIMR can start generating money, producing monoclonals, producing kits. They are for the proteins. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Two things. What I've learned in my few years of mentoring people, and I've graduated with 2 PhDs, some of whom have become full chairs, is that it's not everybody that's cut out for a PhD. We need to start realizing that. So some people are doing PhD when ideally they don't have the sometimes they have the intellectual capacity, but they don't have the discipline. Doing a PhD requires a lot of discipline. And so, and then sometimes you are suffering challenges and you don't talk. If you have any challenges, talk to your head of department. Sometimes they may have the leverage and the networks to, sometimes you have challenges with your supervisor, but you can't go and talk to your supervisor sometimes. So if you talk to your senior colleagues, talk to some of the adjuncts who are very senior colleagues there, you could have maybe it's a conflict resolution mechanism that you need, and there are ways you can talk to our colleagues. And you say, imagine if I'm supervising you and you have issues and you go and talk to Professor Milapo and Professor Afo. You just one phone call, really, I need to see you for something important. And after discussing something else, say that I have this so and so challenge. Even globally, we solve those problems. It's not everything that you need to go to court or you need to punch to solve. So please explain those cases. And then time lapse is really like, we are going to be stringent now. If you don't graduate because you are giving the institution a bad name, so you like that, and that's what you do. Like it's a perfect decision because we have to actually think about our global ranking. So please explore other opportunities to solve those problems.
Sorry, my suggestion would be to the University of Lagos regarding PhD. I don't know, because like abroad, like what they do in almost every school in UK, what they do what they call under progressive assessment. So every year, every PhD they go and they have a set of people called advisory panel members. There are people outside the supervisor. You can discuss something unofficial, anything bothering your mind. You can discuss it with those guys. And they are the ones that will assess the candidates, whether the person is doing well. If there's any problem at the end of the first year, they will know and they will find a means of doing it. So they won't wait until somebody spends like 4 years. So the second year also, you must do your PAC, we call it PAC, Progressive Assessment Panel Report. You must do it every year. And that's when they will decide should this person continue into a PhD, or should we downgrade the person to MPhil, or should the person be withdrawn. They will think that they won't wait until the person waits like 4 years. So maybe UNILAG also and other Nigerian universities doing PhD, they can also do that. Then also there are some agreements that PhD students and supervisor will sign in the university. Everybody has his or her responsibility that they must fulfill. And anybody that is lagging behind, the person can be the university we have. Because I remember when I wanted to defend my PhD, they sent my proposal, my thesis to my exam was from Barcelona. They sent it to me. And the University of Liverpool already is in their constitution that once they send any thesis, 1 month after that the person receives the thesis, an exam, a viva day was the fixed. It's compulsory, a viva day was the fixed. And when they are doing the viva also, they have 3 persons that will be there. An external examiner, an internal examiner, and I think the president from the university, the person will not say a single thing, but the person will be watching. Are they treating this person well, or are they not treating the person well? So I don't think Nigeria, if our institution also can adopt such a thing, I think it will make life easier for our PhD students.
The next section of good afternoon, everybody. I was speaking for molecular biology and biotechnology department. The one of the oldest departments, once headed by Dr. Vicky Olukoya, and I took over from the former coordinator last month. This will be the outline of presentation. These are the current staff in the department, and we have several research fellows and others. We also have other researchers, but Professor Utoki has been the most consistent of the adult researchers in the department. The structure of the lab data, the term of the department, we currently have 4 active laboratories. The molecular epidemiology and food safety, the diagnostic and laboratory headed by Professor Wonderful, and then the probiotics and respiratory disease laboratory. These are ongoing activities in the department. The assessment of post response to SARS-CoV-2 interaction. And then we have the food safety lab, the training of and the collection of samples from the food and land, metagenomic profile, exploration of marine bacteria, and then establishment of the functionality of microbial genetics lab. This was handled by Dr. Wandiku. Prevalence and distribution of microtoxin, screening of environmental bacteria for antimicrobial activities, microbial profile races, because when people are washing their hands, we felt that it has to do with those races. It was investigated. Occurrence and possible association of streptococcus pneumoniae, led by genetic polymorphism of angiotensin ACE2 in the SARS-CoV-2, and then the molecular characterization of this the bacterial agents in the slum, especially the direct agents. These are the other ongoing activities when involving human resource development, training students, postgraduate and undergraduate students, and participating in conferences and other activities. Now, to what extent has the department implemented the strategic plan? We selected thematics area 2 and 3, and we have strategic objectives that was set up, the activities as listed on the slide. The main certificate was the approval of the institutional review board of those protocols and by NIMR and by Lagos State Ministry of Health. Those activities are ongoing. Then we also have other activities like in the flagging up of the food and program that we have done, and the activity is still ongoing. The cardiology profile is being handled by Professor S.I. Smith, FAS, and bioinformatics analysis and compiling of data are ongoing. We also have the exploration of marine bacterial community genomics. The institutional review board has been approved, the approval has been given by RP. We are looking at the insights of the evolution of bacterial community. This was handled by Professor Smith and others, and the study is ongoing. We also have the establishment and improvement of functionality of microbial genetics, immunogenetics, and theranostic lab. Theranostic is a way of looking at the target on some cells and the receptors that are responsible for that. That is happening by the and the work is still ongoing. Now, the thematic area 2, which is health research for national development, these are the activities, and then the project is still ongoing and it's led by Professor Adoko. Screening of environmental bacillus is handled by Dr. Bamidele, and the project is ongoing. Microbial profile of races, I mentioned this one earlier. The project is ongoing. The occurrence of possible association of streptococcus pneumoniae antibodies to COVID-19. That was AIP due to paucity of funds, and occurrence of cellular pneumonia, the work is ongoing. There are many work in this resource support for health. We've been able to train undergraduate, postgraduate, and even students of industrial assessment. What have we been able to achieve in the department within the year under review? We have 16 publications. Members of the department I remember I tried Professor Smith was appointed into the Nigeria Academy of Science. Then after a caloric group that was inaugurated, then the National Pathogen Control and Inventory System, Professor Smith and myself participated in that inventory system, and it was a plus for NIMR. There are many other activities I've listed there, so that I will have time to go to challenges and subsequent slides. Now, in adequate space, yes, this is a challenge, but we thank Director General and Management. Currently, they've allocated the conference room for us in the new emergency laboratory building, and the conference room now has a conference room that has brought us to the level with the other departments. That side seems to be the only department that was not having introduced no conference room. But thanks to the management, we have been provided with that. In that is common to all departments, and we are not an exception. I hope we will benefit when new staff are recruited. Way forward is to recruit more staff. We need for biosafety level 2, biosafety cabinet, especially the class 2 type, and if possible, class 2 sub D, which will help us to handle respiratory pathogens that we want to handle in molecular biology and biotechnology laboratory. There is a need for renovation of benches. Other benches in other labs have marble surface. It's only in our lab that we don't have marble surface there. And we are using this opportunity to call on management to help us out. So these are some of the work plans for next year, which we want to do. There are 2 papers at the coordinator of the department. We have some structural adjustments we want to do, and that is to have some of this. We intend to have 7 subcommittees, and a member of the department will chair each of these subcommittees for effective running of the department. And it's very important for us to do this because we want to carry everybody along the department. So we want to continue where we stopped in 2022 because some of these projects are ongoing, and we want to roll out some of these projects such that we'll be able to write papers and then publish all of these papers to actualize the thematic areas that we identified. One very critical area in this getting into sometimes and the predisposition to COVID-19 disease reality. We hope to conclude that in 2003. There are 2 minutes more I've seen that. Completion of vitamin D, there was an important project from clinical diagnostic lab because I'm here to that project. We intend to also complete that. Food analysis and training, we also intend to do that, especially the biogas instrument, which was placed in the department, has capacity to detect foodborne pathogens, and that is in care of Professor Smith. Now, there is another area that is of international concern, which is biorisk management. You participated in this, like this ongoing year, but we felt there is need for the institutional implementation of biorisk management. We intend to write the proposal, we've written the proposal, and how we are giving approval. We are looking for funds to implement that. We hope to implement that in the incoming year. So these are some of the roadmap project which we intend to, and some of them we have identified, we propose that we want to achieve 100% coverage, and we work relentlessly in the new year to achieve this work plan. You can see that we have a lot to do in molecular biology and biotechnology in incoming year, and as soon as this retreat is over, we also plan to have our own departmental retreat in order to actually have a focus and how we can implement this as presented. These are some of the pictures that that are serving as evidence of what we have done. This is the food safety, food and gas training group, and I'm very honored to make this presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm So this is the breakdown of the department. We have 8 research staff. Also, we have 8 research support staff. And for the technical researchers, we have 8. 2 of them are here with us. The department has 4 units. We have the molecular pathology research lab, the molecular entomology and vector research lab. There's also the open psychiatry and science and epidemics research lab. And we have the epidemiology/health and policy and systems unit. We have a total of 17 ongoing studies in the department. We're working on female interstitial as it relates to cervical cancer. There's also work going on the diversity of multiple resistance and mycobacterial tuberculosis. We are also working on the effective control of warrior. There's work also ongoing on cryptosporidium infection in cattle and both the nomads. We are also looking at epilepsy as it relates to neurotoxicology and neuropsychosis. Work is also ongoing on health insurance scheme. We're also looking at safety practices. There's also work ongoing on climate change. We are also looking at multiple outbreak, and we're also looking at SARS-CoV infection as it relates to parasitic infection. There's work also ongoing on the yellow fever vector as ABCG type. And we are also working on plasmodium falciparum, the mutation as it relates to antimicrobial resistance. And there's also insecticide resistance in anaphylaxis campaign that's also working. So excellent implementation of the strategic plan. We selected 3 thematic areas. Under governance, we took objective 1.2.4, which has to do with the nature of the plans. So our target was to create 22 projects, so we're able to do 14 and share them out. We also do objective 1.6.2. Here, the number of networks that we're supposed to establish is 20, and we achieved 16. For thematic area 3, we selected 3.6.1, which has to do with review and conducting of annual training needs assessment. It's an annual event, so we had one this year. Thematic area 2, we selected objective 2.1, and here the number of research proposals submitted for funding in line with current national health priorities. Our target was 100 for the 5 years, and we were able to achieve 14 this year. For the conduct of quality improvement system assessment for laboratories, our target is 10 for the 5 years, and we achieved 1 this year. For the training of lab personnel, the target was 20, we achieved 30. For number of labs with quality improvement, the target was 15, we achieved 1. For number of proposals that comply with ethical approval, the target is 100 for the 5 years, we achieved 14 this year. For number of manuscripts submitted to publication, our target is 100, we achieved 22. For number of conferences, seminars, workshops to be attended, the target is 100 for the 5 years, we achieved 19 this year. So as I said, we have a total of 22 publications this year. This is the list. For grants, we have 11 grants currently running in the department, like the list. We attended many conferences and seminars. Still on our achievement, we identified, we did a identification, characterization, and isolation gene sequencing of an organ malaria vector, and FS Stephenson, which DG spoke about. Like the DG said, what's interesting about this mosquito is that it's unlike us here in West Africa. It's an Asian species. And what makes it more dangerous is that it's able to carry both plasmodium, falciparum, and plasmodium vivax. Yes. So it's an interesting finding. And knowing from now that Asians are coming into West Africa. So the need for movement in this area. And then we also did the first detection of any system of viral mutation with parental resistance to the effect of allergic than mosquito. This mutation gives the mosquito resistance against parental-based insecticides. What this means is that we will be spending money buying insecticides for the mosquitoes and they will not be dying because they are resistant. Okay. Yeah, we also have a new research in the department, and Professor Akinwumi has now enrolled as a member of the governing board of the Royal Society of Tropical Medicine and Hygiene in London. She has a strategic and clinical advisor to government entities. This happened Professor Akinwumi is still the same appreciative of research staff. There's also need for more office spaces and lab spaces, and we also need to increase funding. For info, we are focusing our attention on securing more grants in the department, and we also want to continue to increase the training opportunities for staff and also the sponsorship of our staff. For our session for 2023, on that one, we will now create all the copies of the strategic plan and share with all staff. We are taking 22 for everybody. For the number of publications, the number of partnerships, we are targeting 20 partnerships next year. For the review of annual savings assessment, we hope to have 2 assessments next year. For Objective 2.1, the number of proposals to be submitted, we are targeting 20 proposals to be submitted next year. For conducting quality assessment as labs, we are looking at 1. For the training of lab personnel, we are looking at training 10 personnel next year. For the number of quality improvement systems for the labs, we are targeting 1. For the number of proposals of ethical compliance to be submitted, we are also looking at 20. For number of manuscripts to be written, we are targeting 30. And then for seminars and webinars conferences that we hope to attend next year, we are targeting 20. Thank you for listening.
So next is JP. JP right of the library.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Juliana Michael. I'm representing the Library and ICT department. The department is made up of 5 divisions. The library division provides library services for the staff of NIMR, adjunct staff, project staff, interns and IT students, and as well as external library subscribers. These are our ongoing activities. The library has served 553 clients as of November 2022. The digital division, that's the digital publishing division, were involved in the compilation, editing, and publishing of the Institute's newsletter, reports, policies, books, and other documents. We were involved in the production of the 6 publications below. Worthy of note was the just launched NIMR response to COVID-19 that was launched few hours ago. The ICT division provides computer hardware maintenance support, software troubleshooting, internet and network maintenance, multimedia support to all events of the institute. We provided all this support across various departments and units during the year in NIMR. The media and the communication division team create and share digital content of the institute activities on social media platforms such as Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, LinkedIn. We also provide media coverage to all NIMR events. If you look at the statistics for the year 2022, the NIMR YouTube channel viewership has increased. Also, our followers on Twitter as of 2021 was 3,756 as against 4,677 in 2022. Also, for the meeting, we have increased to 4,192 followers. This shows that NIMR is gaining publicity all over. Then the graphic and web division design and manage the institute website. They design all the institutes and staff publication and document. From the analysis, it shows that in 2021, the viewers, that's the number of people that visited the website, was 1.36 million visitors. Then in 2022, the number of viewers were about 1,000,092 viewers. Then countrywide in 2022, from the diagram, you can see that across the globe, NIMR is gaining publicity. The number of viewers has spread both countrywide and individually. The extent of our 2022 strategic plan. For library and ICT support to research, due to inadequate funds to acquire the library and information management software, we were not able to provide digital services. Also, for the renewal of subscription to NIMR and other biomedical database, due to inadequate funds, we were not able to subscribe to NIMR database, but notwithstanding, we were able to meet up to the needs of some of our researchers by alliancing with sister institutions and others. For the expansion of the internet to the new facilities in the institute, due to inadequate funds, we were not able to achieve the campus-wide internet coverage because we intended covering the whole institute, but due to paucity of funds, we were only able to extend to the biodata building. Regulation and acquisition of equipment such as laptops, server system, switches, cable, and others. Our achievement was 80% through professional advices, technical services, support, and maintenance to various departments in NIMR. Our achievement so far in 2022, we were able to generate income for the institutes which were not left out. We were also able to resolve a very serious cyber attack on our network, was a big issue, but this year we were able to resolve it. The library environment is now conducive to learning. From the first slide, you will see the new library, how conducive it is. For some of us that don't visit the library, I want you to, after the retreat, come and take a look at the library. Then we now extended, among our achievements is the expansion of the internet coverage to new broadband building, as I earlier stated. Also, we improve on NIMR media exposure and visibility. From the analysis that was shown earlier, we see that NIMR has gained visibility across the globe and all over. Even on social media, we are gaining visibility. Our challenges, the prolonged strike and the hazardous working schedule of staff affected some of the targets for the year. Also, old and inadequate working tools such as laptops, desktop, professional camera was a challenge for the staff of the department. The way forward, staff training on strong and good work ethic is required. Acquisition of additional working tools such as desktop, laptop, professional camera is also required. Our work plan for 2023 is to purchase and deploy e-library management system to digitize the library services. Also, to expand internet coverage to the clinical trial and emerging viral diseases building, to improve internet access at the laboratory complex building and some part of the residential area, and to organize hands-on in-house training for staff in the department, also to implement e-health resource center. Thank you for listening.
Questions, comments? Any other person?
Sorry. I thank you very much for the presentation. When the public health department was presented, they mentioned something like factors influencing NHI's involvement. I don't know what that word means. So can somebody educate me? Thank you.
For the ICT team, I want to commend you. I keep getting I followed you and I think you followed me. It's been very good improvements in the last 1 year. That's a very good one. I see a lot of you. I think you need to extend to more of your young researchers and people that are active on the social media so that they can tag. Because when they post it, I also post things on my own LinkedIn and others. The feed goes around. And some of my colleagues abroad, they're clicking me and saying, so like, what is this? And this, that's what we really want to do. But I think you also need to be aware there is a global threat of hackers targeting national institutions. So you need to put in your plan phishing awareness for your staff so that people don't click on any foreign link that will cause hacking into your database. And you really need to, sensitive databases that you have, you need to find the protection. You really need to be monitoring the phishing thing. Cybersecurity is a real, because national databases and health are targeted, so that's something to look out for.
That they were going to extend internet. She forgot the name and the I didn't know it was, she said it was sent to clinical trials and she didn't know that this number of the agenda.
Every presenter, please, I just want to understand what was your challenges not hooking up to NIMR. It's a very good resource for researchers. I think Mr. DJ, you will have to look at this.
It's wrong information. Instead of saying that enjoy psychiatry. That's what I'm saying. We are going for the past 5 years.
Since I have the mic, I wanted to mention when Akindele was presenting about study leave and departments generally. I know what departments that everybody is almost abroad, and somebody in that department has written to go on study leave again. I sent it back to the department to go and sit on it. I think if they know what they are doing, anyway, let me not tell you what they do. So you won't say that the lady has taken it. But the point is, you cannot leave everybody in your department to go on study leave. Who is going to do the work? And then we all come there and say, shortage of staff. Shortage of staff. When we are saying that we should approve, because you cannot take this. Many of you don't want people to accuse them of not allowing them to go. It has to be expedient for you to approve for anybody to go. If there are too many people in your department who are already outside, and then somebody says he wants to start another one, people have to come back. Otherwise, the person should resign. You have to be as bold and straight as that. Come, it is the rule. Nobody will be in the department to do the work. So, academically, I don't know how many people you are allowed to go and study in your department. So, then the interns. I don't want NIMR to be to be given bad name. We are trying to help. People finish their BMLS, they require to have internship before they can even go to NYC. And they don't have place. They come to us and we say, we don't have money, we don't have budgets. If you know what you are doing and you are serious in life, don't look at the money. Do your 1 year and go. Let your parents or uncle be feeding you. And then you go to NYC and you can move on in life. You are looking for a place to work and get paid. You will be there 3 years. You are rolling the country, you can't find a place. So we thought we are helping them. So if you know you can do it, you can pay, go and write. And then you get them. They get there, they are messing. Send them in. That's the truth of the matter. If they want to work, then they are assigned to work, they should do the work. Internship is not for you to come and be coming to work when you like, because it's a learning period. So if they really want to learn, they should work like the professionals that they want to be. Otherwise, we will stop it. Somebody has accused us last year that we are not paying and we are not. Government didn't give us budget to pay it. So if you want to do it, I will give you the opportunity. You just take that opportunity, do what you want to do, and get out of the place. Now you can do project stuff because you are buying equipment, you don't buy them. If you have money to buy equipment, also plan to employ in your money. You can. I will approve it for you. I don't want to be looking for money to pay salary. But if you have money, if you are doing well that you can pay salary, you can employ people. I will approve it. Okay? You said you have, I don't know how many grants. I wanted to know how many of your grants are external grants. And some of the activities that you mentioned, I was wondering where they are taking place, because we don't want you to just come and tell us you are doing this, you are doing this. We want you to tell us what exactly is ongoing that you are doing. It's not a competition. I mean, if you have 1 or 2 that is good, it's okay. So because I was seeing some things there that I'm not aware of, I
don't have to be aware of everything, but I seem to know what is going on in most of the departments. And I'm saying this to all departments. You don't want to come and tell us what you want to hear. They tell us exactly what is happening. The essence of coming here is to be able to know where we are, where are the gaps, what do we need to do. Let it not be the minister is coming, let it not buy white cloths to put on the bed. When you don't have under normal circumstances, you can't, your bed is not good. You just want to make it look like, or you want to know yourself. And when the man is gone, you return it to reality. You don't want to do that. You want to know exactly what are the problems so that we can face it. Thank you very much.
So, that's a question
What I told you that is exactly what we do in the department. The first one I listed is we're working on civil justice surveillance as it relates to cyber crime. This is a grant I got. No, yes. So, like I was saying, the first one that I did normally, which has to do with civil and justice surveillance as it relates to cervical cancer in Nigeria, is a small grant that I got from one of the medical medicine and hygiene. Yes, sir.
So you know I know what I'm doing.
So the those are the grant that Professor Chomade got. So it's an ongoing study. The first one that I mentioned is a PhD work from the student from FNAM, Abeokuta. Then other studies, the studies that we have that PhD students are doing in the department. And the studies on the mosquitoes, which are really of what the mosquito is doing. So all the studies I mentioned are actually what is going on in the department. So as we go to the study I talked about, the study I mentioned is we're looking at health insurance schemes. So unfortunately that the key person is not available, is on the field. But what the
If you have to mention them, the key person didn't mention
the key person is who are going to be on the field right now.
The other time you mentioned the new director.
Okay.
How do we know? I know who the person is.
Okay, sorry about that. The new director of the
I know. She wants to make it.
We're going for lunch, but let me just confirm that they are ready for.
We are going to do walking lunch. Take your food, bring it back.
Maybe we can continue. They asked us to give what they didn't do. Like, the let's do the lunch seriously. So that once
they are ready, once they are ready, we start here. We start with the one. Otherwise, I don't know who's another one that you have to finish.
So we have a working lunch. But I think we can continue while
Yes.
don't I?
Okay, thank you. So we move on. The next is the admin section. It's an admin department, not section.
So good afternoon. I'm trying to update to the time of the existing protocol. I'm not happy with the rest of admin and not in any line. But I will be thanking you for it. Thank you. This is a presentation from admin in respect of the 2022 annual retreat. Where is it? I don't have the poster. Yeah.
Minutes gone.
The responsibility of providing administrative and support services to the institute. The department is required an enabling environment to conduct research through the start of its personnel management and administrative function. So the department of education and the registry, the academy has to appointment, promotion, discipline, general duties, training and development, the manual affairs, marketing and communication, public relations, and the marketing. All of us are doing the education and welfare department, mission. Our mission is to provide service in the most efficient and effective manner required for the smooth conduct of research and in conformity with government rules and regulations. Some of the functions that we perform are normally routine functions and stated that it provides technical service for responsible for accommodation, that is logistics of work, we provide management and bed and administrative and personnel matters. We are responsible for effective understanding of the institute personnel management functions. And then we carry out some welfare activities. And then we handle medical matters. We allow to surveillance our accounts on the issue of budgeting. We supervise the security unit. We serve as provide secretarial service for statutory and capital committees and handle official and administrative correspondence. This is the introduction of the department. Some of the meetings that I mentioned there, you already see them. I already mentioned them before, so I don't need to go back to them. The only difference is that we also carry out functions that has to do with the IPPIs, which is responsible for payment of salaries and other. Now, moving to our implementation of the strategic plan, we keep the leadership and governance. Like I said earlier, we provide secretarial assistance to the board, and then we reposition the research priorities of the institute, which are ongoing activities. We facilitate the process of reviewing the acts, which the DG mentioned earlier, which is ongoing, and we are praying that this will see the light so that some of the things we say today that will come to reality. There is a lot of activities which all the relevant documents is forwarded to the respective agencies who are responsible for that, and then the other use of that. And then we also facilitate collaboration with other institutions. Then we establish and maintain collaboration to partner with Nigerian universities and other issue of adjunct positions and professorial chairs, not pedagogy. And then we facilitate absorption of IC students, NIC, and all those who want to do one function of the institute. It's normally an ongoing activity. development of human resources required for national health. We facilitate the concept of NIMR training for staff in the institution, both in the department and NIMR as a whole. Then the establishing position for conduct of promotions and conversion of staff. As it stands today, both the junior and senior staff promotion for this year have been concluded and letters have been given. I'm sure most of you are aware out of the that. So thanks to the director and management that the start on strike. It's promotion for all. So management, there's some decision of planning for that, but my mind is not part of it. Thank you very much. And then that is being processed. And this has gone to an advanced stage now, and we are hopeful that in a very short time it will come up so that people can effectively run the data they are supposed to run. Like I said earlier, we handle data services. It's not our intention to have cases in court, but I think we are trying out these things to physically most of the cases that are ongoing in court. And then the issue of the of staff, which I mentioned last several, everybody says they don't have staff. There are lots of documents that the media have explained, and we will try to see how that will be surmounted in a very short time. And then I was of staff who work in the department and by extension the institute. And then overall, for staff to continue to evaluate training so that they can improve their skills, and then to continue to support the management for efficient delivery of the departmental mandate and ensuring the availability of working materials within the institute. I'm not saying that the management of the institution under the leadership of Professor Salako has done a great work. We saw all the structures that have been built in the institute. In fact, somebody went to the analysis, the day before yesterday, and I was saying that the human analysis, the student service environment, and we are working to that. So we will continue to improve on that. Thank you very much for this.
in spite of that, the fact that generally happening and the appropriate numbers are found across the length and breadth of the institute. In our educational outreach activities, material surveillance into account, we will make selection across the district, especially for parents and national and public health, and management of internal and external items. We pay and for a lot of work, but we are coming. Supervision of financial affairs, delivery of budget documents for the district and external audit, and others include annual budget compilation. The revenues are submitted, even so far. So we don't know budget results throughout the year. There are also for banking related conference and financial advisory services. Specific point implementation. The government typically manage areas for the district economy and dealing with governance and resource support for health and development, with highlights on extent of implementation below. One, close monitoring of our internally generated revenue to prevent overall leakages. Enforcement of payment of workers' registration fees. Enforcement of payment of other fees according to safeguardings to centers. Sustained encouragement for business assignments and other assignments from local authorities to the institute. Support of global management for health and vaccines that the overall target rate was held at 85%. Achievements. Based on the 6 achievements in 2022, the achievements are verifiable. Completion of 2 million service accounts for the institute. 20.3 accounts operation overlapping and submitted in February this year. 20 accounts operation completed and submitted in June this year. And 2021 accounts operation completed, audited, and submitted for relevant bodies. Thus, legislative bodies on indictment for non-submitted of particular accounts in the history of the institute, which is only the years accounts were submitted. The request engagement of the international auditors, Adeyemi and Co. Serving accountant, Principal of the President Senator Larry Abiyato. The submission and the release of the April Budget and National Assembly. Input comments accommodation for staff of the department. The program commenced last year. We were able to complete almost completion with only 1 week. Remaining 75% completed. We will further complete in the coming year. Then finally, new students acquisition for in-house learning, duties and management. We have officers from the offices of Santander of the Federation to train our staff on other functionalities of the government integrated financial revenue information system. And we also have training from the language, and a lot of our staff benefited from this in-house learning. These are our 6 proud achievements. Challenges. We need to encourage personal. We need to encourage continuous personal knowledge last year and do again this year. Again, we had a slide based on one of our friends. 4 was 1. That's it. We still have a shortage on board. We still have to manage the UN number of units are estimated to be 300 million on a normal basis. Unfortunately, that remains high and will continue to face challenges in the coming year. Normal assets continue to grow in millions from year to year without insurance cover. Including inflation, without access to inflation growth. In 2020, our average rate of growth is 21 million. And in 2021, we increased the When there is an advantage, there is an economic disadvantage. The match was very chemical farming from very conservative ways back. That's not okay for us, but that finance acquisition of non-assets, which is how we pay for us. The way assets are acquired, we pay up new challenges to keep the insurance cover. I have to say this, if you are in non-assets, the total change every year, because when everything happens, the loss that we are doing in millions. So it's the best one I do. No debt, no, yeah, money is coming. So we continue to take care of each other until the situation improves. And the government is so bad, we will introduce projects. There's a program for the let's the future of the government to ensure access. But whatever is the don't if you don't go out of the way to build buildings, to put the engineers in the way, you don't know. How do you get the money? What percentage do you pay for the local government? People need to still listen to what the government. So, finally, from one to the federal government, we need to listen on different occasions to federal responsibilities that are either committed to be levied or in patrimony on state government. We can also are not coming and coming. They are coming because they no, let us together. Is still easy way to implement to appear before the discovery policies to make allegations. And this is still a very way of our finances. Yeah. Corrupt politicians are acting. Corrupt government are acting. We have been attacked from the external environment by corrupt politicians. Corruption is spreading environment and we are hit later on. And out of these challenges, the single most worst one for them is the last one, because it's very corruption. What is it was making the paper is this something similar to one last one. So I was thinking that people were saying one and saying and saying what we see. So these are the challenges. But how can we monitor in one day? Management is considered the non-qualified accounting staff, continuing sample collection by existing staff to ensure smooth and uninterrupted functioning of the department. The department is to ensure continuous interface with the National Assembly to inform our overhead allocation in annual projects. And our promise is saying that the Controller is already doing that. Another area that my country we see as something that we need to look on is the vision or the anticipation that this thing, even by the way the Minister is not something, if it happens, then the government will give us leverage.
This works out good.
My name is one honorable absent. They were asked to stand in for the report on implementation 2021 plan for works and maintenance department. Introduction. Is concerned for work services and these that they excite us for research into and wisdom. So without your maintain yourself, you can't do better.
Engineer sense.
If you go to this is disappointing, very ridiculous. It shouldn't be happening in an institution like ours. Stop, please stop me. It's not your fault. It's the fault of your boss. This is not the one I was giving. So what are you doing? That is why I was sent to the system. I was not going to accept it. Well, I don't know if the is well prepared for this retreat.
I don't want to expose the department. They said about 7. Up to 2 a.m. Up to 2 a.m. I have it on my system. The engineer said about 7. And each time he said, I will update. So I took the last one, assuming that it was the one. So it's not that it's like the engineer fault. It's not. So
that's no show leadership for this department.
And if you inform Sophia on yesterday. So
please come and tell them what happened. So then go on to the next person. You have it and you go and tell them. You've been sitting here since morning. If you knew you are going to present, you would have gone to them to change the paper. So we still have people to work. So I think we need to be fair about this.
Presentation for 2022.
The internal audit is a unit of the Nigerian Institute of Medical Research Lab that responds for the internal checks and checks of the institute's accounts and those of the outstation. The main purpose of audit is to enable the internal audit to satisfy the Director General that an efficient and effective system of internal control and adequate system of accounting and laid down by financial regulations and other financial extant circulars are maintained and the books reconciled. So what audit basically does is just to check compliance. Just to check compliance of all regulations that are duly followed properly. Then we have ongoing activities. Internal activities are continuous in nature and routine as captured below. We carry out audits of payments of all the institute's expenditures, verification and inspection of all supplies to all stores, audit of various revenue generating centers, post-audit payments, post-payment audits of NIMR accounts. And I'm pleased to say that for the first time in a long time, we were able to send our internal audit report to the Accountant General office. Then we have annual stock taking exercise for the main store and the sub stores, which we just completed last week. Then we have the numbering of NIMR assets. We are doing that the continuous thing. Once an equipment is bought, we come around and do the numbering to safeguard the assets. Then we have retirement of accountable advances, which is always an issue both year and year. We have issues over it. We talk about issues in request. This is one thing we always hammer on every year we come, but we find out that as we speak, some people still go on and don't listen and they still have issues. That's why you hear some people say their document is in audit, it has been in audit. But these are some of the things that can delay your papers or your documents in audit. We talk about staff not stating certifications on their request. The request not following proper sequence, e.g., work order. You want to have your computer repaired. You're supposed to have a work order from the ICT recommending that this is what is done with that equipment or computer. Then we have staff not attaching supporting documents alongside their request, invitation letters, or formal invoices, and I'm sure what I'm talking about, but yet they still fall short of it. Start having unretired advances. Payments of vouchers being prepared or raised on both ends that are in deficit. We will always such vouchers because there's no money in that good. That's why they should not have raised that payment voucher. Then we talk about entertainment expenses on departments and unit requests. Please, you are not allowed to do that except you have a special approval from the Director General. You are not allowed to use your interest for entertainment. So we have finance and accounts not attaching complete supporting documents to prepare vouchers such as SRV. If those documents are not attached, that payment cannot sail, so we have to return it until we attach all those necessary documents. Then we have the seeking of Director General approval after expenditure. A lot of people are guilty of that. You want to spend money without the DG's approval. You are supposed to get an approval. Even if you are going to use your money, you must get the DG's approval, allowing you to spend such money. Then you have the internal audit unit. I discovered that a lot of staff have formed the habit of wanting to procure things needed in their department units and resulting to requests of accountable advance when necessary and not retired as a well-being, making the unit to waste self-resources or follow-up. We are simply saying that people should face their primary assignment and leave procurement for the procurement unit. So if you are in need of something, make your request and forward it to the DG, who will return send it to the procurement as against collecting cash advances which will start to pursue you for retirement. Then we'll talk about there are three categories of the suppliers in this that can take care of procurement, small, medium, and large scale. What we are simply saying here is that there are categories of contractors, so we should make use of all the categories. That way we have less accountable advances. Then, in conclusion, NIMR have need to realize that you need to set up the act as a check, control mechanism, and not as a stumbling block in the payment process side. So the challenges we're having to is staff failing to retire advances, which I have talked about. I talked about there is one shortage of skilled manpower, inadequate training opportunities. Way forward, auditors are appealing to Director General to use his good office to look into our challenges mentioned above. Auditors are also appealing for more training for staff. Then way forward, we have our plans for 2023 as stated that we cannot read all because of time. So thank you for listening.
You have questions and answers. Answers and questions. Thank you very much. DP and all these questions there. I have this question I want to answer that I've been bothering in many years. I'm trying to be here. And the question goes to audit. On a more serious note, who audits the audit? No, you are laughing. We have taken a look at the other side. And I was thinking, who should audit? Because I see their payment voucher. When they retire, they are the one to check their receipt. I think it's inappropriate. Yes, I think it's inappropriate. I disagree. That's why I told it forward. What is done in other organizations in the public service is this. Any audit item in any organization for internal audit is sent to FRA to audit. I want us to stop this. Audit cannot audit its own processes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I know you always ask me this question. Really, the audit cannot be a judge in its own case. But I believe that, like we used to do, we have principle. Let's ask them, who audits the Auditor General's office? They come and harass us every year. They also have audits. Who audits them? How do they do the audits? You can't ask. I always say somebody has to interrogate the system. You cannot say because that way has been done, we keep quiet. We can raise a letter to say that, yes, to the head of service to say, you have these normalcy. Who is supposed to be auditing the internal audits? Or who audits the Auditor General's office? No, who do you prepare? There are different papers. Because when they come, they don't take one statement, and it is actually anyway. So if there is a check and balance, I'm sure things will be done in a better and more relaxed approach. Only have a responsibility to also answer everything they have to answer. Who audits the audits?
The organization gets external auditors to come. Once in a year. I guess I should not belabor this question.
I think that when the external auditors come, the papers of audit department is part of the audit. Won't that be sufficient? Honestly, I don't have to be
appreciate your response. That's one way of looking at it. You know, I'm not taking a position. I said we have this right to them who should audit the internal audit and who audits the auditor general. If they have not asked themselves, let them respond to it and be talking about it. But if the audit here knows the answer, let them tell us who audits the audit.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, that question, I think the director has given a way out. Let the institute rise. But I want to say here that the internal audit of Nigerian Institute of Medical Research, as headed by my humble self today, don't do anything unto us.
You are not answering the question. Okay? It's not about you. It's about the process, the unit. And if you yourself have a clear mind of it, you cannot be a judge in your own case. So, if you think there is a rule that gives you the power to audit yourself, don't provide evidence. That's the question. If we don't know, then we should seek clarification from our principals. That is the best we could do.
Yes, but the fact that I think took advantage of that. Thank you.
You are not saying anyone is doing anything. I was going to say that economics always appear to be enemy to everybody, including the but the job of internal audit is to control expenditure mostly in the institute. And when they are doing their job, we may feel that they are not having things that we don't like. I will always fight with her sometimes. But when I see her, I throw a joke. What do you want to audit now? I hope you are not eating my food. If they are doing their job, we should allow them to do their job. And if they face an issue, my response has always been respond to it. Okay? If we think there is a reason why they shouldn't have raised it, we'll discuss it and sort out the problem. So at the same time, if we are concerned about what audit is doing and we are raising the bill, audit should also accept it and respond. Well, now we are auditing the audit. Yes, we know that. So we are not taking anything personal. Yeah. We will write to the head of service to tell us that we have this challenge. Please, who should, if anybody wants to know this, Margaret now has some act of public expectation or whatever, and he wants me to pay, and I say I approve. And USA has money. So who looks at that data? That's what we are saying. So that we know that we will not be having issues. Thank you very much. Okay, where are we?
Next
Thank you. My question is going to accounts department. Based on observation, I would like to have a clarification from the director of accounts. One is see that there's always discrepancies in the amount that we are being taxed on monthly basis. At times, I recite almost up to 60,000, sometimes 51,000. They only fall there. Then, and apart from that, that's secondly, another observation. The president that approved the new asset allowance since 2021, and the appropriation, according to the budget, I think it was approved for 2022. Now, no arrears have been taken. Why from same year you have not increased or shift to the new asset allowance? We are still charging that fine. We are still giving another 5,000. If you want another arrears to be coming to be rolling over, that's my point. Discrepancies in tax. My own question goes to the admin department. It's good to hear that this are in charge of the legal activities. And I have two simple questions to ask. Number one, what's the status of our land in dispute? I can see development go somewhere everywhere and everywhere. And as China is going behind, expansion is immense. So what is happening there? Number two, there is rural of something. There is rural of sharing the same environment. I want to know how long we have been doing something with automatic intelligence to enable us have access to our own compound. Every environment is seemingly blocked every day. So I want to know the activities and what we have done to alleviate that kind of obstruction. Thank you.
So thank you very much. My questions go to accounts department. What is the process of remittance of our tax? Because I've had costs to go to Lagos State for documents, and I found that in the last 3 years, the tax I've been paying has never been remitted to Lagos State. That's one. Then number two, what's the status of our engagement with CBN concerning being able to see and have access to our funds as they come into the external grants as they come into the country? Thank you. Last question. My question, the first question goes to the account, the finance and account. This issue of insurance, I think we should not go with it at all. Let us not be telling why accounts. See, the equipment we have, all this with the way the past location is, if anything happens and there is fire, what are we going to do? What are we going to tell the world? Nobody will listen to us. So we should indeed provide for insurance. I don't understand the story about why we should insure our properties. Then the other thing is for audits. In the presentation you said there are categories of suppliers. Well, we do not know, I'm just hearing this. Where are we going to check what the categories of suppliers? Please post it somewhere so that we can check and not make mistakes. Then also there was a circular for internal audit that talked about our interest, the limits of our interest. I'm just thinking that with the current inflation in the country, I think you probably need to review it, where the maximum limit is 5,000 if your interest is 20,000 naira that you can spend. or 10,000 if your interest is below 50. Please, kindly review it because prices of things have gone up. Then also, admin, I have this question. You know, we write work orders if we have to go to ICT. The work order forms are with us. We fill work order if we have to go to works and maintenance. The work order forms are with us. If a staff is ill and for emergency purpose we need to go to NIMR clinic, the policy is that we go to admin to get the form for someone who is ill. And thinking, please, is it possible that the departments keep this form so that we feel, because when somebody is ill, it's an emergency, before we know, time is of essence, and sometimes we need urgent attention. So please, help us consider this. Thank you.
Somebody asked a question on the school office in tax. So I always all of a sudden the service is increased. There's nothing that the tax will change immediately. That is at the beginning of the year. The tax are not in the sense that the tax is not in December. And if the tax is not at the end of the year, the amount will be uniform. But when you look at the year, there is consistency. So the IRS don't pay the owner, we pay the IRS. And sometimes, and most of the time, we don't have control over tax deduction. We don't have control over tax deduction. So the government that pays the residents, you see the same that the resident requires. You pay the resident complaint, you will be submitted. And then get back to the revenue. We don't have the control over tax deduction in the resident. This is standard. Yeah. The average for tax is zero. Who has the maximum average of the resident? I want to know the minimum. No average deduction. What is the minimum? It's not the maximum of the minimum. Because it's the tax in the standard of living. The one is low. The second will be free. You have to have access to income and segment. Yeah, what is it? It has not changed, it's still like that. So when the education sector has come in, and I work there, you have done it and you give the information and you have to them. You have found many of them. You have done several opinions. They will be there, they will respond. Yeah. We have not had a complaint over when the policy, because the government is standing at the end. I don't want to continue the government. There is very much to do. The evidence of insurance is very important. But the challenge is payment of premium. Is the duty of the government to provide down to pay premium for insurance providers. But when the time is not money, what do I do? I believe that the situation can improve in terms. But the now is a challenge. Don't have the business related to that. Yeah. Because the regulators will just from IRS, IRS, not money. Because the requirements present from IRS, the regular requirements say that they approve. But what is the problem with the regulars? You see the people will pay the work, you find out what happened to the regulars. It's not Monday in NIMR. Because it's not one with the money.
My own tax was paid. Thank you. I believe the staff should know that there are certain things that are beyond accounts. Account is not the way we work paying salaries. They only have the opportunity to impute certain things on a monthly basis, like preparing the salary. And Abuja, they can put something in Lagos, they will remove it in Abuja. So they don't have the final say on that. What we need to find out is that why are we not being paid the new rates? I gather that some people have been given arrears. So, I don't know whether I will give them. I'm not sure they have to prove to me that they pay. No, I didn't see it in my person. It's not on the case. I saw some money that I don't know. So I don't know I would have written a letter to my bank. So please, for that, if you think you have a peculiar problem, send a letter to the DG's office. I'll pass it to them. They will send it to wherever they need to send it to have. So again, it's only with tax. Your tax is paid to where the state where you live. Okay, I work in Lagos. My tax goes to Oyo State. The same thing with people who have gone from different areas. So tax will go to the state where you live. But if you can't find the record of your rights, that's the proper thing to do. It's not about talking alone. Now, the issue of verifying inflow is beyond account. I've told researchers, when your money is sent, collect evidence of payment and send to account. Account will use that to trace your money. Even if account can't find it, it's not account fault. Because it's only CBN that can say the money has entered their own account before the credit our own. So the idea account is doing that. No, the only gift that account has is when you have money in your account and DG has approved and they are not paying you. That's when you can complain about them. But if you have an inflow, they will find out if the CBN people say, well, we haven't seen it. Then they have not seen it. There is nothing account can do. You have to write back to your people to find out what has happened. And I was involved in some of these things that when you provide evidence of payment, they can't do it. Except for the thing that happened when our account was being changed from old one to new one. I don't think now that we see more of that problem now that people are using the new account. So we will take time to look for those money that are hidden somewhere. We have to find a way of doing so. All right? Thank you.
Okay, let me respond.
In addition to what we're talking about on hazard allowance, what many of us fail to realize is that the money you receive, the last one you receive, was paid, and the 5,000 you collected from January to the point of payment were deducted. Therefore, hazard allowance has been paid up to date by government. I said whatever is the arrears from the remaining is what the new one will be paid. So they will pay the arrears. The arrears would have been more if you are not taking 5,000 from January to September. So that answers that question. There is just additional information. Now let me come to once again. I'm surprised that he's talking the way he's talking. Number one is a legal matter and is in court. Therefore, whatever you think you should do is your own thinking. The matter is in court and the thing is on. As of last week, we still talked about it. That we have had a lot of problems from changing Georgia. In fact, it's not a political issue. It's a political matter. It's a political case. So we are not out of it. It will come after our own lifetime. Number two, about the environment we are talking about. How do you say that we are disturbing the environment? We are aware, and everybody is aware, we are not disturbing the environment. The whole of Ghana in the last 13 months have been involved. They are doing the light rain and red and blue. So we cannot pass between our area to Oyibo anymore, to express. So every other vehicle going to Oyibo and what have been diverted through Edmond Crescent. Government is doing something, you want to make noise. If you cannot drive, put your car in your house. So then let me come to Professor Ayo. Nobody, let me start from the last. Says that emergency, we all know emergency. But the way we are saying it is not the way it is. An emergency does not require any work order. It is not called work order in our own case. Work order is what I maintain. But in the language, you don't need that. Any emergency, go to the hospital. But for example, the person who died, I was called at about 7 o'clock on Saturday. Please call me, what can you do? That they have taken her to NHI was rejected. Another place, no place after calling. I directed, take her to FMC. I had to place a call to the authority of FMC. Take that staff because they are a referral hospital. All those things. And they took good care, they took to my instruction and did what? When I called DG, he said, allow you can't do more than that. Thank you very much. So, issue of emergency, you go. When you get it, somebody else can come and take your paper. But the one we are talking about, we insist because we discovered that this aspect of hospital has been bastardized in Nigeria. Somebody will not come to work. They will say, I from my house, I went to hospital. You didn't call the head of department. You did not call clinical sciences. I remember how many times you told me and I said no. If you can walk, come and take it out. It's to control movement. We left leave roster to all the department and units. They bastardize it. When we receive you see some leave roster are turned upside down. So information are removed. So we want to maintain what you are preaching, quality assurance. That is why you must keep that. Come and pick your phone. If you are sick, pick your phone. Let your head of department be aware that you are going to the hospital. So if you don't come back, he's aware. but some will not come. They will not say anything. This is the reason why we insist. For emergency, you can go send somebody to come and pick your phone, tell your head of department. I think that is, I don't know whether I have any other question that has been raised. So, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Anybody who is sick and is emergency, I'm sure everybody will know that there is an emergency. If it's not an emergency, you cannot go to the hospital without taking a form because of what the DA has said. You don't want people to be trying to lie when they didn't go to work or they come late to work. They will say they went to the hospital. Those kind of way of attentivity should not be shown. So we will insist that if you have to go there, you have to before. If they rush you there, we know they rush you. And then we won't argue. Everybody will know that they are rushed to the place. Okay? Now, the bit for audit that I think we should all learn is that people write letters, one single paper to me and say I should approve a payment. No evidence, nothing. You want to be paying money. I want to give you 1 million for a meeting for this. We don't know what you want to do. We don't know how many people are there. We don't know what. You can't write letters like that and you expect everything to pass. If external auditors come or even people from Abuja, they'll say, this guy just dashes everybody. And that's what I still see. You cannot write the asking for money without providing what you want to use the money for. And if you want to pay people, you must put the people's name on their accounts. Not that people for 20 people who are coming to, you can't find their name, you can't find their account. And then you will approve. And somebody will come and say, they know, they understand. Yeah, these are the kind of people we refuse to do, and then we will say they are delaying payment, they are delaying this. Everything, if your money is so important and critical, you want to be paid, just put exactly what you want here. And put, you want to buy something, 2 pairs of whatever, one of this one. Put it and put the cost in front of each of them. Let everything add up to the amount that you are asking for. That is what shows good impression about that money, whether you meant it or not. But at least officially, it shows that this is what you want to do. So please, if you don't want delay in payment, don't write just single paper and say if it is not salary or for those who are working for you. If it's for something you want in your grant that you want to do, then you must either list it out or provide. If you want refund, you provide evidence. Don't say refund me 500,000 and then there is no evidence, no receipt. Or you want to refund, you are adding invoice. Invoice is not receipt. So I when you don't understand, there is nothing wrong in calling audit. How do I do this? They will tell you. I am certain about that. They will tell you, even if you are saying, a few times I drive my car in Ibadan, and I tell my driver, carry this in a not big man or what because they ask me. Say, why so careful? Even though I don't say man over the car, go and show you because she's going to ask. And if she's asking, I cannot be getting annoyed to say that I'm the DG now, does she not know that I cannot lie? Yes. So then this is what we change. Although we are not there. I mean, sometimes I say, you don't even know whether the law is just accept it. But at least we show something. It's totally you that the level at which integrity can be, you know. So So let us try as much as possible to be close to doing it, so that we won't have to be arguing and fighting amongst ourselves. Thank you very much. I think we can go on since we are waiting.
Next, read the second
So I'm going to present on behalf of him. This is our presentation. My formal introduction is that RIM was formed 2017, and we have the numerous units in NIMR. Our objective is to transform research outcomes into medical products of value for national development. And advancing towards precision medicine, molecular technology, point of care, diagnostic therapies calls for attention in Nigeria. And I think we know that almost everything we use in Nigeria now are important, including our toothpaste. The reason why NIMR has developed a number of medical programs and services in molecular diagnosis, medical equipment, and others. Our focus is to advance biomedical programs and services in the country. Ongoing activities. If you look at our numbers outside there, it is customary that in the establishment we need to redesign products like the Coke bottle you see, the one that we saw 3 years ago and we redesigned. So we redesign our products. And secondly, we are patenting our products. And if you give me your ears, I think last NIMR scientific seminar I made a presentation on patenting. It is very, very important. At the moment now, Covenant University is the only place in Nigeria that have the highest number of patents. Covenant University. I think I showed the chart last time I made the presentation. Some institutions have none. I cannot present by you over 107 patents. And this is not for patenting. I can ask myself, what are my patents? You don't need to develop an equipment to look at your patent. You can patent a process. You can patent a workflow. Like copy as found out with the mosquito. You need to be patented. You don't do it, someone else will discover the same mosquito, take it from you, and call it this our own. And also, our own activities, we want to set up what we call International Company Technology Transfer Office in NIMR, in conjunction with NIMR. This is very, very important, so that we can create more awareness on patenting of products. Distribution of license, we are doing publications, and we need to train and learn NIMR research community on patenting and intellectual property rights. Implementation of our scientific plans, we choose a thematic area which is research solution and entrepreneurship. We have identified drugs and product solutions in medical diagnosis, drugs and vaccines which are coordinated on the panel and units. We provide grants to support innovation. We govern grants to that effect. We establish patent office to create channels for research, products, and commercialization. We need to explore opportunities to interface with private sector as well as federal ministry of science and technology, so that we will know what we are doing as an institution.
of government. And our achievements so far, we have conceptualized and developed medical products. You can see some of them outside there. Program testing was concluded and some are still ongoing. I can tell you that the patient the program is not a child play. It is very, very cumbersome. And we need to give ourselves training in that aspect. NIMR recently progress on the progress of establishment a technology I've said that before. Completion of operation of some of the unique products. When we put a product in Ghana, we send it out. Others are the ones to receive our praises. They actually validate it and tell us that what we are doing is good. We have accomplished the evaluation we have done and completion and presentation of the new policy documents to the public. I think for the first time in NIMR, we have a research policy that we can key into all research studies. Challenges. I know some people can call the patient program is not a small thing. It goes beyond what anybody can think. Lack of permanent green staff in the unit, they are only for the number. And none of what our secretary that is the permanent staff. There is no progress for establishment of the pension office in IPTO office in NIMR. Inadequate funding of RIM and slow time into the RIM concept by NIMR staff. RIM is every common business in NIMR, so every research everywhere and not research everywhere. And our own question, our accounting system, as we said, if you have an accounting system for a research institution that is different from other accounting systems, you can come and discuss it and patent that process for you. And some of our products, we have most of them outside there. So you can have the you can also buy if you have the money to buy and then we sell it for you immediately. Our programs are here, well tested, well appreciated nationally. Our program is in the outside, you can buy some of them, our indicator, activities and so many of them, it is made in NIMR. Like the DG said, that some people buy and buy the wish and you don't buy the wish and cover or something. So all these are made in NIMR. You can test, you can come and see what we do and you can even offer me training on that. We have to progress. We are going to patent to teach our staff how to patent our product. As I said before, just take time out to do the organization to make a patent. You can patent the workflow, you can patent the process. Every patent you are making to make sure that is right. So we are going to spend some time on training ourselves and how to do it and other institutions on patenting. We are going to liaise with some institutions, whether American Council, whether Minister of Health, so that we can showcase what we do. And they also appreciate and give us assistance where we need them most. Thank you very much.
Dr. Musa Njeri, Grant and Management Unit. Let's give her a round of applause, Dr. Musa. As she's coming.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to be presenting on behalf of the Grant Monitoring and Evaluation Unit. So we have 4 sub-units in the Grant Monitoring and Evaluation Unit. We have the core statistics, we have the grants, we have M&E, and we have data management. and these are the functions of the unit. We provide statistical support to research fellows, departments, and units, grant management activities for the institute, M&E activities for the institute, and data management activities also for the institute. So these are the ongoing research activities that we're able to support. In the last 1 year, we've been able to support about 15 ongoing research activities. Then in terms of the extent of the implementation of the strategic plan, we key into thematic area 2, the strategy of 22.1, which is to determine research focus in line with the national health research policy. And activity there is to advertise NIMR calls based on the identified priorities of the national research, which was done. We were supposed to do one per year, and we did it. We've been able to collate and award the necessary grants. We're able to award 9 grants this year. We also key into the third thematic area, which is resource support for health and development. The first one is a big number of direct grant awards, and our strategic objectives there are review current status of awards, which would this is continuous ongoing review regularly. Identify and maintain key guidelines and platform required for assessing grants. So this we try and do every year. We have about 6 or 7 platforms that we use for submitting and assessing funds in NIMR. So we maintain the registration every year of these platforms. Develop, support, and submit national grant proposals. We also try to upload proposals for research fellows. We were able to do that also this year. Increase our position for NIMR research staff in NIMR, Nigerian universities, and internationally. Yes, the activity is to review current status and find challenges with the adjunct positions. So we did that, and we're able to review the MOUs with our adjunct this year also. Mark additional funds for annual intramural and extramural funds. The FGA, through the PG, we're able to really progress the application, and that's why we're able to fund 9 internal research grants and extramural grants. This year, we're able to fund 4 extramural grants for our agents, which we've not done before. Demonstrating the grant management to be done is mandate. We were planning this year to recruit a 45-month staff. We were not able to achieve this because of the general problem. Current staff of the grant management will also be able to do that. Digitalize the grant management system. This is very dear to my heart because there are a lot of problems when it comes to grant management in terms of grantees being able to see their funds, inflow, outflow, the balance of their funds. We actually saw a model in University of Ibadan. We've been trying to adopt this. There's been a lot of back and forth. But what we did to at least ease some of the work we did is to computerize all the grants we've had in the last 5 years on webcam, so we can actually access those grants electronically. So the DG has mentioned some of this. These are the external grants, ongoing 2022 external grants in NIMR. We have a total of 29 external grants. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 were the recently grants that we got in the last 2 months. And these are the ones that we have that are ongoing in this 2022. So also the internal grants that are funded by the federal government, like I said, we awarded 9 grants this year. The renewed one, Mrs. Abalbada. We had 11 post-doc grants, which is to NIMR. These are all NIMR staff. 1 junior category, then senior category we have 3, and these are for our adjunct researchers. So as an adjunct researcher in NIMR, you can actually compete for a 7.5 million grants, but this has to be done in collaboration with NIMR staff. So these have been our the internal grants submitted by federal government in the last 6 years, and as you can see, it's progressive. 2021 with the COVID intervention for we able to fund 52 persons of these grants. But we're still awaiting more professional education for this year. Then this is summary of the funding that came in this year. So what we do is that we actually capture just the funds that come into NIMR. So if you have a grant of 3 million, it's only the funds that came into NIMR for that year that we capture it. And this also was projected by the GG. So looking at the ratio of the external grants to the internal, the federal government grants, you can see that more of our grants are external grants. Then achievements this year, we're able to support at least 13 ongoing research activities in NIMR. We have targeted new grants both within and outside the country, PMGF and NIH. Our grants to adjoints, this have mentioned, we're able to give 4 adjoints from a grant of 7.5 million each. We successfully completed the 2022 rounds of calls, and we issued out award letters and researchers are assessing their funds. For the challenges, this poor internet connectivity. This is a major challenge for us because there's a policy that we must make use of the NIMR internet facility. And majority of our work, especially our data management component, lies on the internet. So once we have poor connectivity, we cannot access the platform that we use for data management. Not sufficient progress request for external grants. This is one of the things that also we're supposed to be captured, because for every time we need to give a comprehensive report to the GG, we start running after PIs to submit their progress report on their grants. The main notification on the flow of external grants, the PNA have been to explain this. We just hope that CPN will fix us and improve their services. We need for grant management software to manage our grant management cycle. So we need this, is very important, so that PIs can sit in the comfort of their rooms and see, assess their going to their platform, see the money that's coming, what they spend, and able to show the balance of the plan. They don't need to keep going to a account department to get information on their spending, their expenditure, or their income. In that manpower, this is a challenge and it's common to all the departments. No comprehensive, so we've been trying to see how we can put together all the policies on grant management. We have them in place, but we're trying to see the possibility of putting together the grant management policy. Then tools to support proposal development and execution. We need to have these tools. What we have is the online access. So we can have access to digital management of authority, which will improve our grant submission activity. Utilize getting the collaborations. We had collaborations this year. We're opening and we're actually utilizing getting grants from these tools. Engagement with our higher requirements to improve productivity. For us in our news, we want to be able to do that. We're hoping that we can engage with our adult researchers so that we will improve our productivity in the unit. Increase training opportunities for staff, we intend to do that next year. Commission development of institutional data sharing and transfer policy. So for every time we are filling a form for grant submission, they ask us what your data sharing is and transfer policy. So we want to focus on that next year and be able to come up with a policy in line. Periodic submission of progress because we want grantees, both internal and external, to submit their reports, their grant reports that are going. We don't want to be running after them. Continuous documentation of the NIMR's grants, yes. Continuous documentation of all platforms, we hope to improve on that. Obtain software for grant management, we said that. Train staff on grant management, commission development of senior policy and grant management. So these are things we have to do next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Bella. I hope everybody has listened. Please, you can help yourself to the second topic so that we don't waste our money. You can help yourself with the second. Please, feel free, the food is still there.
Please, next is question and answer.
So while we are having the questions and answers, feel free to go out and help yourself second round, please.
questions?
Thank you. It's not a question, but I want to write the presentation of M&E to pass an information across to the researchers, especially those of them that have been given awards, that it's very important that those people that have been given awards communicate timelines for their projects in the internal audits. Because those awards come in the form of advance to them. And anytime we have a banker that says it's an advance, it's the duty of the internal audit to follow up on any requirements of those advances. But in most cases, when we write like that, that's when the man come and say, oh, it's all good. We have not finished business. So please, it's important that we open that line of communication with the union so that we know the progress about that fund that has been given to you, and it will enable us not to dissipate energy, in writing our love letters to you. Please help us to help with it. Thank you.
Thank you. I believe the statement just made by the ladies is so important for researchers. People think that because it's grant or it's their grant, they don't retire. You are spending the money through government process and you need to retire. So when you are doing something, that's why I said the other time, this is what you have or what you want to do, so that it's easy for you to retire. And I don't see why you cannot retire. So please, because now I think people who have done retired, how many million? Something million that they wrote. So go and meet them. Like I said, if you don't know how to proceed, go and meet them. You can both discuss and they can tell you how you can go about it. Thank you.
Thank you, Sam. This is for Islam. Islam. Apparently, you don't know how to make what's it called? The voucher. So you don't know them. A lot of times you say, the one that just pay, you are paying it back. I don't know how you will know that you are paying it back. If you will give me what that the legal receipt, so that they won't send love letter back.
Thank you so much, sir. I think one of the problems we as researchers, health researchers, one of the problems we face is actually we never had formal education on how to carry out research. Because research is much more than benchwork or fieldwork. When you are doing a research, or when you have a grant for research, it is mandatory that you have a research administrator. It's mandatory you have a research manager and a finance manager. You cannot do all these things by yourself. You can't. So there's a training on
research methodology, which goes beyond the research itself. And I'm sure those in my department, biochemistry, the HOD and Dr. Aina have been working on this for some time now. When you have a grant, or when you are writing for a grant, please, there are 3, 4, or 5 calibers of people you must include. Otherwise, you will run into a problem. One of the people that you must include when you are writing for a grant is a statistician from the very beginning. You must have a statistician ab initio. Then you must have a project manager or a research manager. And in all probability, finance administration, research administration, you that is doing all these things by yourself, you cannot be the manager, you be the researcher, be the financer, be the, no, you can't do it. So you want to support that. That is why the auditor is now speaking this. So as time goes on, you will be able to, inculcate this idea of extra research curriculum into your research. And we made that mistake all along. Some of us learned through the mistake. There are many important professors in universities who actually went to this level. There was a professor in the university in Cameroon that actually was jailed because of this affair. Yeah. And when the global fund was there, many Nigerians ran into problems because of this issue. Yakubu Gowon Center was closed down just because of this. It was closed down completely up to tomorrow. So please, senior researchers, research fellows, those of us who are going to be writing for funding for research or grant for research, please include, when you are writing, include finance manager, include project, they will be happy to pay for them. One of the reasons why we don't have research funding is because we do not put people who will manage the funds in our research. And there's who's going to manage this fund? I'm going to give you $2 million. There's no way to manage it. Why would I give it to you? Because we didn't put it in there. The research I did a couple of years ago, I put everything in there. Everything I could think of. And somebody in NIMR said, they won't give you this. I said, well, let them decide that. Not you deciding for me. They will decide. And lo and behold, I was given. When I was in NIMR, I was given everything and even more than I requested for. They now said, but you didn't put computer in there. We didn't put what they will put it for you, and they did, and they brought everything to NIMR. Okay? So please, researchers, let's do this. This is part of writing for grants. You must know what to write for, apart from what you want to do. Apart from the scientific aspect of your job, there must be financial aspects, administrative aspects, and management aspect of the research funding that you are asking for. Thank you.
No more comments. Questions?
comment? Okay. So after question and answers, we are to wrap up. So we invite rapporteurs, Dr. David. We invite him or any member of the team to wrap up, to do the wrap up.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is our invited guests and my colleagues. This is a report from the rapporteur desk. So I'm here to wrap up on the proceedings of today, which is the 2022 NIMR annual retreat at Sheraton Hotel, Cater. This meeting started at about 8:30 a.m. in the morning with registration of staff and our invited guests. The chairperson of the NIMR this retreat, NIMR Retreat Planning Committee, Professor Akinwale, welcomed the participants to this meeting. She informed us of the passing away of our staff, Mrs. Awoshika, and a minute silence was observed for her. May her gentle soul rest in perfect peace. The chairperson invited members to introduce themselves, and this was done to the level of the drivers and the press. Moderators and rapporteurs were also recognized. Then we had the national anthem, which was sung, and it was followed up by our teaching, Professor Babatunde Lawal Sabakon, who welcomed everyone. In attendance today was our guest speaker, Dr. Sylvia Adebajo, who was our DG senior in the medical. Also present is Professor Richard Adebajo, who has been with NIMR and has been working assiduously with researchers. Then we have Dr. Owola, Professor Oshiko, Professor Solani, Showenemo, and others. Sorry if I did not pick your name. This encouraged us to bring up any issue from the department which can be discussed, and that we should participate fully in this meeting. Then we had the guest lecture by Dr. Sylvia Adebajo. The lecture center, the topic of the lecture was on diversity and inclusion in the modern workplace. The key information that was passed was that diversity recognizes the existence of variations of characteristics by which people could be recognized, and inclusion intentionally brings everybody together, and that NIMR will be a diverse and inclusive organization if people are recognized irrespective of where they come from, and make them feel equally involved and supported. She also mentioned the benefits of diversity and inclusion, like improve personal, interpersonal relationships, and also improve productivity. Also mentioned was the dynamics in the workplace, and she advised that different personalities will be recognized, like baby boomer, Gen X, millennial, Gen Z, with their diverse values. Then recommendations were made. Several of them, of which commitments from the leadership will be beneficial to increase visibility, innovation, and awareness.
But also they should lead by listening to their team and several other recommendations. In summary, she said that T&I are drivers for increased performance and productivity. And to be effective, T&I must be adapted to organizational culture. Questions we are raised and answered that question. When can try to have our good thoughts on student reports on NIMR response to COVID-19 pandemic and 2020 to 2026 NIMR strategic plan? Five development areas we are told we are addressed. Then we also mentioned several programs planning year 2 and the first of care for cholera, success in development of health promotion. There are different programs, summer projects headed by the representation, safety and efficacy of fractional doses of COVID-19 vaccine, which are these challenges. And there is a technology surveillance project with federal government. New malaria vector was discovered in Gombe State, which is anonymous defense by the technology team. There's also the program on designing medical vaccine to produce nanotechnology that will lead the carrier for vaccine taking place in just the essence is to learn the technique to help in developing vaccines for other diseases. Now, the external and internal grants. More external than internal grants were received due to poor funding, as highlighted by our teacher. We have 26 external ongoing active grants running in line by researchers, 18 ongoing internal grants. We also told us that there were 4 proposals that was waiting for approval, among which project looking at only from evaluation of launch program and child survival, establishment of Nigerian medical research council, which encourage discussions to believe in themselves and use our products as a NIMR product because it's proving to work. He mentioned also that malaria parasite culture and drug efficacy testing will be done in NIMR. He told us that we have been able to put up new library and administration complex, biobanking building, which can serve as national banking. Emerging viral disease building, clinical trial observation center. Now, for our successes, NIMR has capacity to produce primers for life sciences research. For Oxford nanopore has also been developed and to the College of Medicine, University of Chicago. Biobanking building, the Clinical Research Center. Biobanking building is erected, and then Clinical Research Center and Clinical Sciences. Then Medical Cultural Lab. Maintenance of ISO accreditation and WHO qualification of 2 laboratories. Advocacy listening to Ministry of Finance, Budget and Planning for good budgetary allocation to NIMR. Building of more research and offices.
they are our successes this year. There are more NIMR securing, more NIMR researchers securing adjunct positions in universities. They also told us of Shell Nigeria Limited that supports research at the Center for Infectious Diseases and Genomics.
Before you stand and everything.
There's also drafting of research innovation and product development. They also have challenges. Inability to get a moral research funding, non-functioning supply stations, and others. DJ appreciated COVID-19 positive staff that tested positive COVID-19 during the crisis. They got infected and okay. DJ appreciated our staff who tested positive to COVID-19 and after cure came back to work immediately. There were 17 of them, sorry, 7 of them. There was also launching of the documents, and the venue was our staff was trying to popularize the development of monkeypox. Why envelope was given to him as well
Online report.
This was followed by our teaching.
Good evening, everybody. We apologize for the long summary for today. We just want to say at this moment that after the DG's presentation, there were questions and comments. And what stood out was that the DG's leadership was commended by Professor Minabu and other speakers. Thereafter, the research departments presented, including the numerous departments that is the clinical diagnostic department. They presented the ongoing work, the strategic plan for the coming year, and what thematic area of the strategic plan they are keen into. They also presented challenges, and one of the outstanding challenges from all departments and units was manpower shortages. All research departments and support departments presented. I just want to highlight some of the things that were key in the presentations. There was the issue of ensuring that our equipment, which we're missing quite a lot, needs to ensure so that we don't get into any problems in the future. And the response from the Director of Accounts was that this was not in our hands. That is the federal government that wants to ensure that equipment is insured. But I am sure that our dynamic DG is looking into the really look into this to see how funds can be available to ensure that this very sensitive and expensive equipment are insured. Another thing that came up was by Dr. Toro or Professor Mustafa, where she talked about the need to ensure that the nexus between climate change and especially communicable diseases, neglected tropical diseases, are brought to the fore in NIMR. The DG promised that this will be looked into because that is where health research is going. There have been, I'm sure we've had a very good time today. The guest lecture was one of the best we've had. very excellently presented, very succinct, and the things that he has taught us about inclusion and diversity, I am sure will go the way to make NIMR a more productive workplace. Tomorrow morning we'll have a recap of today, where we'll get more information about all the things that happened today. So once again, we apologize for reading out the long things that we have done today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. David. We've come to the end of today's session. Before we go, please note that we are starting by 8 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, 9. Okay, sir. Then apart from that, we need to consider those that are coming from the town because of travel. So please let's be here before 9. And those of us that are staying here, have your breakfast before coming. And please try to check out before 12 p.m. tomorrow. So as you are coming out of your room, I will advise you also come with your luggage or secret, but I'm not sure what you have at secret. Otherwise, you pay for another day. Please, I can hear say my chair smiling. Don't worry, don't have any problem. You can pay for people. Second standard. Of course, not a grant. We have grants. So we are running up with the second stanza of the national anthem. So this is the first stanza.
Arise, O we know our strength and faith, the our heroes past shall never be vain. To sacrifice one nation by freedom, peace and unity. Thank you.
I